All right. Sorry, I can't speak today. Oh my god, even on my TikTok story I couldn't even talk. But anyway, guys, it's been a minute since I last streamed. I mean, we streamed Monster Hunter Stories 3, and from what I've said in the last stream, I was like, I don't know if I'll fully cover Monster Hunter Stories 3 just because it wasn't really as interesting to me. Not because it's it's not that it's a bad game. It was never a bad game from the start. I think it's a great game, especially for a turn-based game. But I think as someone who has played the previous title, it didn't really do as much for me. So I was like, there was really no point of me trying to cover it on the channel at that point, especially as I'm not clearly interested in the game. I mean, I was until these games came out, like with there was Pocopia. I didn't even play that yet, and then there was Pragmata coming out very soon, and then there was Crimson Desert that came out of nowhere as well. Well, not really, but like the back-to-back bangers of video games were coming out, and unfortunately, Monster Hunter Stories 3 came out at the worst time. With that being said, Pragmata is here. I covered a demo on my YouTube channel. I really loved it a lot because it really feels like you're messing with a lot of the motion controls in the game, which I really want to like get into. Okay, hold up, that music though. I do want to show off because this is a first impressions video or stream. My apologies. So I do want to showcase what I'm working with. So I have NVIDIA DLSS. We're on 1440p. By the way, guys, everything is streamed directly from my PC. So if we do lose some frames here and there, my apologies. We're running this game on balanced. I was thinking about performance, you know, because it doesn't look like as big of a difference, to be honest with you. But we'll see how it's gonna be on balance, and then everything is pretty much on high. No frame generation. The game didn't really need it. Yeah, everything is pretty much on high. Would we really need it on high though? I don't think we need everything on high. You know, just to let my PC calm down a little bit. See, like with medium shadows, I think we're good. Okay. Just to take less load for my GPU, so it won't die on me. Also, let's put this on headphones. There's also other controls that I might readjust because I forgot how this game is played. But guys, this game on mouse and keyboard is amazing, and let's get right to it. Oh, they don't have a hard mode. Okay. Let's go! I don't know if the game's gonna be loud too, so we might have to still adjust some settings. That's how it typically is with every time I play this game on PC. Oh, you know what I forgot? I forgot to get like my water. Damn.
I repeat, this is research vessel Eurotas. Identification number, Delta Lima Papa 12904 Alpha. Over. This is research vessel Eurotas. Edis, do you copy? Over.
Eurotas these nuts? Hey yo, chill. Oh, sorry guys.
Still no response from the base.
It's the brain
AI?
rot.
Guess the reports were right. Okay, no AI, no auto landing. We're going in manually. You got it. Just hold on to your lunch. Bring it in, you.
But you know, this game is very similar to Dead Space, but with robots instead of aliens. But we'll see how Dead Space it gets, because I mean, if anything, this seems like a lighthearted game.
Lights on.
Landing struts,
Down and green.
thrusters and brakes.
Operational.
We're clear for landing.
Can we pause the game? Yes, we can. I just wanted to check that. That's actually really important. Just in case if I need a dip and do something real quick. Capcom usually does that. They always add a pause for cutscenes.
Oh, man. believe they can just print something that big. Huh.
Yeah, so apparently the
That's what I'm going
AIs...
for you. Its applications are practically endless.
This is all built because they were able to, like,
You can
3D
create
print...
almost anything as long as you have a blueprint.
Yeah, they're able to, like, 3D print this stuff.
It'd be nice if they could
On
whip up
whatever
someone to
it's
answer our
thinking
call,
or
but
whoever's commanding it. I think.
We flew all the way out here to clean up their mess. Least they could do is meet us in person. Well then, let's get in there and scope it out. Corporate's waiting. Listen up. Batteries on, everyone. And don't forget to sink in.
Thing is, we don't have Diana,
Sounds
so
good.
we're not
You good?
we're not gonna do any sort of damage if these guys
Yeah.
pop out of
No
nowhere.
problems.
loud and clear.
Channel's online. Okay, let's move out. Hugh, everything all right?
The heck? Grav sinks aren't working. Watch your step.
Ken, come on.
Just give me a moment here.
Where's our welcome party? I can't believe I missed my daughter's birthday for this. You got kids? Sounds rough.
Okay.
Nah, I wouldn't trade it for a thing.
See, that's a big foreshadow or character development. We're about to witness the ultimate girl dad game.
Welcome to the crater. Initiating environmental optimization sequence. Please stand by.
All right, let's do it. Just get in and get out. Roger. Come on, you.
After you.
You know, I'm gonna put my shadows on high. I think my GPU will survive. I think it will survive. Let's see. Go to graphics, and if the stream all of a sudden stops because of the shadows, my apologies. Oh, we can't change it. We gotta do it later. Okay. I mean, see, look, there's less load though, but you know. I did change the FOV. No mod, it's part of the game. So here, this is what I'm gonna do already. So I might change some mouse camera sensitivity. We'll put it on like 15, mouse aim. Put it on 9, we'll see how that is. Mouse hacking, this might be crucial. Because this is where where everything feels like where it feels like you're doing motion controls in this game. Honestly, the best way to play this game is mouse and keyboard, personally. I did play the Switch version. It does have its own motion controls, but that's only when you're aiming down your weapon.
Not gonna lie. Kinda.
But yeah, the Switch 2 runs fantastic as
This
well.
is your first time to the cradle, right? Yo, Hugh! Check out that big rig. Can it really make anything?
Talking about that 3D printer? Sorry, not my thing. Hey, Nikki. Fill us in.
I see someone didn't do their homework.
I'll leave the studying to you, Ken. I'm going on ahead.
It's not just any 3D printer. It's called a limb replicator. Now, what do you want to know? Okay, so let's say you can print almost anything.
Do I have a flashlight? No flashlight?
It seems crazy they're printing something that big. You're right. Limb products tend to be on the delicate side, but it's just cheaper to rebuild something than to improve its quality.
Wait, you saying this place could just collapse at any second?
Come on, man. You know better than that. They wouldn't skimp on safety standards.
You said it yourself. It's cheaper to
Let me see. Sorry, I was also listening to the story. Just double checking. So they don't have different types of ray tracing. It's only two, which is path tracing and the regular ray tracing. Because in Requiem, it had like 3 or 4 different types of ray tracing. Obviously, one of them was path tracing, and then you could play one on low, high, or like medium, low, medium, high, and then path tracing. And then apparently they have ray. Oh wow, they have ray reconstruction. What the hell? That is something for off stream. I don't know they have that in this game. Wow.
Build. Let me clarify.
We're not doing that. We cannot do that for stream. My GPU is gonna explode.
And that, what exactly? The filament is combined with other materials. Stability is...
The terminal's up ahead. Time to test out your thrusters.
Maybe I should listen to their dialogue first.
You can climb the cargo to get up here.
Run, jump.
No stairs? Really?
Construction's still underway.
Forgot, there's some platforming here. Oh, I forgot to read. Let me read. See, it's I've been rusty on the streaming.
Over here.
Yes, sir.
How come I don't have the dash yet?
What a mess.
Not exactly a popular hangout, is it?
See, Dead Space is about to happen.
What's this rubble doing here?
Probably bamboozled. That's what's gonna
need some
happen.
Backup.
We're just 3D printing our own mechs, huh? Oh, never mind. This is bad. He just spawned into ops. This is something you would see from iRobot. I'm not even kidding.
Request. Clear us a path and then take us to the data center.
As you wish.
Robots are named walkers. What is this, The Walking Dead now?
Sheesh. What went down here?
Rumor is we're going to be sending most of the people here back to Earth soon anyway. Just leave everything up to AI.
Yeah, and then they send us when the thing needs fixing.
It's like I always say. You can't trust a bot.
This is so ironic. You have a whole game about, like, about something against AI. I don't know, like, obviously we don't know, like, the full details when it comes to this game, but I can already tell the theme about it. And then you have a whole stunt that Capcom did, or with Nvidia, where they pulled off with their, their DLSS 5, and how they treated Requiem.
I don't know. Kind of like this one.
I mean, it was said, apparently,
Man,
that some developers
really
didn't
not
know
gonna
what was
come out
going
here and
on.
beat us?
Yeah, something's off.
But yeah, this is just so ironic how we have a game like this now, coming from Capcom.
Fire everyone, did they?
Wait, you all feel that?
Seismic activity detected.
Damn!
You alright here?
crew!
Watch out!
Damn! Damn! On the head! I was gonna say 0 to 100 real quick. No, not the walker too! He was like, damn, I just spawned in. I need to lower the volume though, just a tiny bit.
Warning. Suit integrity compromised. First aid protocol is offline. Warning.
The game still looks so good though.
First aid protocol is offline.
Apparently this game, like, this is a whole new IP, so like it doesn't have as much of the money compared to the other titles like Monster Hunter or Resident Evil. But shoot, it had good enough money to make this with new gameplay mechanics. What is that? A defib? Oh, it's the heal?
Integrating lunar filament nanoweaves. Suit integrity stabilizing.
Damn!
Suit integrity restored. Biomedical diagnostics.
You could heal just like that.
Administering cellular repair.
Full restore?
Stable. Awakening
Full
subject.
restoration? God damn.
Williams.
Damn. Chill.
There you are. All better.
You patched me up? Can't believe someone brought their kid out here. Hey,
Hello, this is Edis, your autonomous base administrator. Unregistered guest identified. Walker, please remove him from the premises.
Hey, I thought we were cool.
hey, watch out. There's something right here.
He's about to get us. You come on now.
Hell!
Oh, I know. Don't need to tell me. Oh, that's right. I need a lower volume.
Damn it! Hey! Get behind me! Move! Hey! You need to...
I think I can help. Bypassing first and second firewall, hooking control protocols. Analyzing, converting the interrupt matrix. Visualization complete. Initiating hack.
Aim. Oh, okay.
What the heck was that?
Just now.
Woo!
Hey! What did you just do?
I hacked it.
What?
That's so fun. Okay, yeah. Okay, hold up. Hold up. Yep, now I remember. Let's increase this. We'll do like 25. Aim. Yeah, let's put it up a little bit. Put like 15 as well. Or we'll do that. Dude. This is what I mean, guys. It's damn motion controls. Oh yeah, that's right. Let me do audio. Lower it to probably 8.
What's going on here?
I'm D.I.
Forget it. This can wait. We got bigger problems. Captain? Are you okay?
Walker, remove our guest from the premises.
No! I think it's like Dead Space.
Captain? Captain! Damn it! Contact Earth? How am I supposed to do that? It's locked.
I can open it.
What do we do? Oh yeah.
Suit integrity compromised. Maintenance required. For your safety, access is restricted. Please utilize it without
I think I have to lower it a little bit more. Put it,
Suit life support
okay.
systems fully responded. Initiating unlock.
I wonder how this game looks like on max settings. I'm gonna look at that on YouTube, or whoever's gonna have it. I'm gonna see it because I'm interested. The game looks visually. It looks so visually appealing to me. Well, maybe there's a bias because I am into a lot of sci-fi environments. See, look at the lighting here. Passing through more blue open nodes enhance hacking, increasing damage, keeping enemies exposed for longer. Yep, that's what I've been doing. Yeah, your main damage is hacking in this game, but it's crazy how Diana is just able to shred through them so easily. Oops. Let me, is there a way if I think there was another control that makes it a little bit easier so I don't have to press a certain button. Keyboard, hold, toggle. Yeah, we'll do toggle.
Not sure I can really count on it.
You can't get by with just your gun, right?
Dodging and jumping consume thruster gauge. Controls, dodge, jump, hover. Yup, okay.
There's another one. Let me handle it.
Can't believe I'm getting carried by that bot shit.
Okay, you better stay up there, and I'll get us.
I wonder how their hardest difficulty will be like. Also, I wonder if it's a game I could probably 100% complete. That's what I'm wondering. Well, that was fun. Let's do more.
What's that?
Got it.
Emergency mode activated. Rerouting destination to the shelter. Structural integrity of boarding dock below acceptable parameters. Sealing access tunnel.
Ceiling? How am I supposed to get back to my ship?
I mean, where else can we go though? You know? Damn, we really back at Ishimura for real. It's a full circle moment because Dead Space was inspired by RE4 to now this game low-key being, I don't know if it's even actually inspired by Dead Space, but it's the vibes. Seriously. Rendezvous.
Okay, your turn. Just, what are you?
I am DI-03367, a state-of-the-art pragmata created here at the Cradle. I possess basic life-saving protocols.
Okay, that's enough. I don't need the user's manual. All right, next question. What the hell is going on here? And why are these things trying to kill us?
I don't know.
State of the art, huh? Can't believe they're all gone. guess I'm on my own now. Hey, D.I.
I am DI-03367, a state-of-the-art pragmatic
Hang on a second. Don't you have a name or something?
I said I am DI-0...
Okay. Look, how about we call you Diana?
You don't quit it, man, with her name.
Yeah. From now on, you can be Diana. How's that fit?
Diana.
I'm Hugh. I don't do babysitting, but I'm gonna need your help, and,
Hugh. Diana.
Yeah.
Hugh. Diana. Hugh. Diana. Hugh. Diana. Hugh. Diana. Hugh. Diana. Hugh. Diana.
Diana?
Diana.
I'm telling you, it's gonna be the ultimate girl dad game.
One Pragmata and one adult male detected. Welcome to the emergency shelter.
What was that? What was that noise? What's going on?
Reactivating the filament repair portal.
Automatic repair. That's convenient.
License level 0. Reactivating primary function.
Level 0?
All right. The shelter. Looks like we got some backup power here. Let's see about getting passed through to Earth. Why isn't this working?
01100000000.
So, relay channels are locked down. What about the comms tower? Damn.
Here we go.
Look at this. The tram line leading to the solar power plant is still running. If we get the main power back up, we can ride the rail all the way to the tower. What do you think? It's not even that far. Hey. Diana. Diana?
Yeah? What?
See this spot? You think we can get here in one piece? I guess you wouldn't know that, would you?
Nope, but I have an idea.
Really?
Yeah, we'll go, and if you don't get hurt, that means it's safe. Let's go.
Sounds like a plan.
Take no damage. No damage run. The shelter is a place away from prying eyes and enemy interference, where you can safely upgrade and unlock abilities to adjust your loadout. You could also use the tram to travel around the cradle. What? So is there like a little open world area that we're gonna experience? All right. So what's going on here? Oh yeah. By the way, guys, I did get the deluxe edition, so they did give me all the art. And along with other cosmetics. It's mostly just skins. There's no actual, like, pay-to-win stuff compared to, like, Devil May Cry or Resident Evil. But, again, with those games, it's still possible to beat the game without using those, you know, items. Just pointing it out, just saying. So we have the Lunar Cat, Heavy Lifter, and then the Neo Bushido. That looks pretty sick, though, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I don't think they give... That's so cute. Her own jacket. Mecha Builder. Reminds me of someone. Her fit. And then she has her own Kinochi outfit. We'll keep the default for now. I like how there's nice skins on. So what is this? Firmware updater. Use upgrade components to enhance Hugh's primary unit or super performance and Diana's hacking ability. So this is gonna be important. The hacking. Is there a way to... Can I just exit out real quick? Oh yeah, I can save. Wait, I could talk to her. Talk. A.
Well, let's try our best, Hugh.
Yo, I'm gonna need your support till I'm back home.
Hey, Strawberry.
It's pretty fun talking like this.
Yep, I'm playing on
Let's have a
Steam.
bunch while we have the chance.
Okay, and then I can just back out. Small talk.
This.
Read Earth memory replicator is standing by.
Whoa, does everything in here talk?
And playing on mouse and keyboard is so fun when you're playing this game. I know because I played the demo. But anyway, we're gonna save. Ah, so there's save slots. Okay. I guess so we could save anytime we want. That's pretty cool. Oh, I exited out the game. I wasn't supposed to. I was supposed to go back to the main menu. Damn it. Sorry about that, guys. Hold up. That wasn't supposed to happen. Hey, dude. That's how you know, man. I haven't been playing as much games as I've been wanting to. Well, I mean, recently I've been recording a lot of Resident Evil, but I haven't really been playing a lot of other games. So I'm a little bit out of it. But I'm happy I'm back. We're out here playing some Pragmata. Because I've been waiting for this game to come out. Oh, wow! The menu changed. Look at that. I like this menu. Hold up. Let me take a photo of it. This is so nice. That's so nice. What? So we're gonna put it, hopefully... We'll go to... We'll do high. Yeah, because there's no big difference, so... We'll see. We'll see how it's gonna be. Let me just get my drink. I forget my water bottle, then we're gonna continue. Like I said, guys, we're gonna try to do a long session, alright? For tonight. I'm back. Hello, y'all. We gotta play more. We gotta play more, alright? That's cool, man. This really seems like a game made with a lot of love. Especially with the gameplay, too. Lockout controls. So which way we're going, Diana? I have no idea.
So, Edis is the main AI that oversees the cradle?
No, Edis only manages the bots. But those bots are pretty much everywhere, so...
Edis is everywhere. Who the hell thought that was a good idea?
Humans. The humans thought. Come on, you.
Okay then. Guess we should make for the power plant.
You could board a tram in the shelter, travel to tram stations and other sectors, either the starting point or any open escape hatch. For departure, review your loadout and make any adjustments needed for the battles ahead. How would I even... I have one weapon. What? You're telling me to prepare when you got like only one on you? Yeah. Prince of Year can be equipped at the tram terminal, blah blah blah. Okay. Yeah, there's like nothing else, right? I mean, at least they're telling us, right? But like, I just find it funny that, you know, we have nothing. And they're like, hey, you have to prepare. Prepare for what? Terminal for acquiring or upgrading various items. Exchange lunar filament to upgrade weapons and hacking nodes or unlock new abilities. No data.
Look at all
Oh, so these are upgrades.
They look just like yours.
What was that, Diana? Where's she at? Oh, so that was the background from the main menu.
Hugh, what kind of clothes do you like? Is your suit your favorite?
Favorite? This is more like a uniform than anything. I'm not wearing it to look cool. Just gotta get the job done.
Really? That's boring.
I agree.
Let's find something that suits you better.
I wonder if there's actually any other suits to rock than the DLC stuff. But we will see. Yeah, man, I barely have thrusters. We go the wrong way? I guess we go this way, right? Sorry, I'm taking my sweet time, guys. We're not even into combat just yet. Okay. Confirm. Restore the power
Why is it
to
so
the lunar
dark?
base.
Guess no one's home.
I think this whole sector's in emergency mode.
We don't got no flashlights or nothing? Oh, it's an upgrade. Restart the main power generator on the top floor under administrator supervision.
Looks like we have a power switch nearby. Let's go find it.
It's locked. Of course, emergency mode. Not sure what I was expecting.
The hell was that? They're just panning the camera. Scan. That's right. C. Okay. Cool. Oh, what's back here? Is that the... Okay, where we just came from. So that's going back to shelter. This is the way to go. Let me get this. Lockdown procedures. To Liam from Alan. Every rookie on the team gets thrown off by their first lockdown drill. You're not alone. Just operate the terminals located in the inactive sectors to disengage the locks. Most problems sort themselves out once you're at the controls. Good luck. Oh, you know what? Let me double check something real quick, guys. Okay, I think we're good. I was just Just checking my mic settings real quick. Can't go in here yet. I assume maybe later if we turn on the power, if that actually happens.
Backup generators online. To restore full functionality, please reboot the main power terminal on the top floor.
The top floor, huh? How many floors are there anyway? I knew it.
Nice.
Why did it attack us? Did you do something bad?
Just doing my job. Does that count?
Hey, we chained those jumps.
Threat detected nearby. Be careful. Got it.
Not bad. It's over.
Sheesh. Is there more? No, I think we're good. 'Cause I was about to open this. So, W-A-D... Oh, is there a timer? I heard beeping. I assumed that was a timer. I play Resident Evil. This guy might... Oh. I'm telling you, it's like Dead Space.
There are no kids here, but if there were, they could probably handle them too. And with Edith managing the lot, they're always there when you need them.
What should we do?
I should probably up my sensitivity with the camera. Or maybe vertical speed camera. I think it's fine, right? I could just adjust. I don't need to touch it. It's weird. There's like different types of settings for the camera. Unless this is for a controller. Maybe that's for controller. Yeah, it's for controller.
It's just so much easier to let the walkers handle it.
Well, I mean, there's still plenty of work that only a human can do.
Sorry guys, this is like the worst part when you play a PC game. I always do this every time I go on stream.
Like thinking
I'm always readjusting.
or new business ventures to explore. But anyway, enough slacking. Time to get back to crunching those lab results.
Oh, he didn't come to life. That's surprising. Hey, open the door. Is there a way to go around? No?
The heck is this?
Maybe it's a lunar filament printing error.
Whatever it is, it's in our way.
Oh, I thought I was going down.
What now?
It's taking aim! Move!
You're going down.
I got him!
Okay. Hold up, before we go? Dude, this game looks so nice, man.
Emergency lockdown for this area.
Oh, it's the locks. Sheesh, man. They really polished it up much more compared to the demo. It looks even nicer. What the hell? The lighting looks even better. So we do S.
Emergency lockdown for all on-site locations has been disabled. Please complete a manual reboot of the power plant controller to fully restore operations.
Double locks, huh? Starting to feel a bit unwelcome here. I wonder if don't look now. Catch up.
Really?
What? My fault? Now that. Get some!
Reload! Oh, hey! I couldn't dodge. I was about to dodge.
You're not bad at this.
Okay.
Come on. We're not done yet.
Escape hatches. Emergency exit allowing travel to and from the shelter leads to the lower tram stop. Hold E to target. On target to unlock and enable use. Back at the shelter, you could upgrade print or enhance gear, recover and repair cartridges. Be aware that enemies will respawn when returning to explore the cradle. Okay, my bad. My bad, Elden Ring.
We can use this to go back
We do have an upgrade.
to the shelter.
Yeah, let's do it.
Good to know. If things get crazy, we can head back for a breather.
Nice work, Hugh.
Oh, you're right here.
I'm glad we found that escape hatch.
Nice having the tram come straight here. Means we can swing by whenever.
Especially if you forget something.
Hey, could happen to you too, you know.
It won't, because I don't have to carry anything.
Fair enough.
Okay, so let's up. Oh, what is this here? Mini cabin figures. Hi there. We're your fun little buddies, mini cabins. If you spot us somewhere, give us a jolt and we'll beam right over to your living quarters. Functionality 0. Obsession with hangout maximum. Collect more of us. Prepare for internal companionship. Oh, these things. Okay. So do I loot or do I shoot? We're good on the health for now. This is the wrong way. I keep going the wrong way. Apparently, like, we missed something here already. I don't know what we missed. And what is this? I don't even know. At least they tell you what you miss, you know? It's probably that thing that I saw and I had no clue of. Oh, it's this place. I remember this. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. That was scary. Hey. So we got more upgrades. They're taking cheap shots on me, I'm not gonna lie.
Emergency lockdown for this area has been disabled.
There we go. First one down.
Is this the shotgun? Yeah, this is the shotgun. Yeah, an attack unit specializing in frontal suppression that fires powerful close-range shockwaves, makes enemies easier to stagger, becomes less effective as distance increases. And it could be printed.
That one's not that good at long distances.
God damn, we're ready. Oh. Let's These guys.
This frickin' thing is tough as hell.
Way stronger than walkers.
I can't even. Damn! It did that whole attack on me. I'm warming up, guys. Oh yeah, I forgot you could hip fire. Oh damn! It did a lot of damage already. So there's that.
Emergency lockdown for this area has been disabled.
That's two.
Look out for its targeting sensor. Look out!
I might have to rebind.
These are shooting to me.
Something's aiming at us.
Okay. Might have to rebind my dodge to something else. Yeah, this is the same place from the demo, but it's changed a little bit.
Emergency lockdown for this area has been disabled.
2 more to go.
Oh, okay, wait, hold up. Let me get this first then. Maybe I'm just undergeared, but definitely the enemies, they feel a little bit more buffed or spongy. Not that it's a bad thing. I think it's just because I'm underleveled or undergeared. Oh, there's something to get up there. Oh, I know this one. A technical unit that fires a spherical electromagnetic wave. I mean, my brain is telling me other things. Net. It expands on impact, immobilizing enemies within its radius for a short time. Duration varies by target.
You stop him, and I'll hack him.
Ooh, my bad.
Emergency lockdown for this area has been disabled.
Let me...
That's, how many now?
That was 4.
Nice.
1 more to go.
Oh.
I gotta hack him first.
Then hurry. I just want to blast him.
Look out for its targeting sensor. Look, move, yeah! Jump you!
Hey. Not cool, man.
Yeah, let's do this.
Okay, I gotta heal. Hold up. Oh yeah, you know what? I need to upgrade my thrusters. That's why I can't dodge as much as I want to.
Jump you!
Oh my god. I don't even have repairs on me. They got so much. He has so much health. What? It wasn't letting me hack. Oh my god, I'm getting overwhelmed again. I need to readjust to this game. 100%. I think we're good though.
Use that one up close.
Oh, it was to get the elder thing. I see. Man, I need to upgrade the... Let me go back. Sheesh. Oh, I can't open that. My goodness. I didn't expect to get got like that. I'm not gonna lie. My brain was like, why is no damage happening?
You like that weapon, huh?
Which one? Okay, let's upgrade her hacking. More defense. There we go. This is the right way, right? No. Again! I'm being debated. What do we use the credits for, by the way? Let me see. I see. Okay. Our class of weapons that increase options and aid breakthroughs. They shift the battlefield, creating openings and assist in hacking. Oh. Oh, that's right. So this is level... Can be equipped at the tram... I mean, I guess I could... Let me get more of the thrusters. I can upgrade. There we go. There we go. That's what we really need. I'm not gonna lie. And then we'll get that too. Oh, so that's always available now. I see. I shot one for the other one. It's the artwork. Where are the weapons at? Oh, what is this? Oh, in here. Right? Yeah. So my weapons... Oh, so... Are we gonna have all, like, different weapons throughout here? Is there actually, like, a lot of variety of weapons in the game? Interesting. Dude, I love the music. It's so calming. Okay, so we have... That got me. Oh, that didn't get me. You could upgrade pretty quickly in the game, though. That's...
Use that to make bots stop moving.
It's pretty good.
Not bad. Yeah, let's do this.
Oh, now they're dropping different weapons, huh?
Need this again. Feel like a damn rat in a maze.
It really doesn't like you, huh?
I don't... Okay.
Jump you!
Let's go! Oh my god, I pressed the wrong button. It's weird, like, initiating the hack. Because sometimes you can't tell. Because the game's so fast-paced right now for me, so I can't tell whether or not I'm in hack mode or not.
That was the last of them.
Oh, do I shoot? Ah, I see. I do have to shoot them.
Looks like the printing messed up here.
Definitely can't go that way.
At least we're getting all these upgrades already. I am happy with that.
I'll drop it down here somehow leads us back up to the top floor.
Maybe there's an elevator up ahead. Hugh, look! What's this?
That's the Earth. The blue part there is all ocean. Look outside and you can see it from here. That's weird. Only got half of it here. Ah, okay. Printer's busted. But the data here looks alright.
The ocean. Water everywhere.
Kinda hard to appreciate when it's just the half. Listen, we get back to the shelter, I'll whip you up a new one.
Really? I want to see!
Globe. A cute, small, spinning globe. Some days the world can feel so big, other days it can feel very small. This could be given to Diana in the shelter. I hear you. Oh, if I scan, does it detect? Not really. I forget I have this. Read Earth Memory Guide. Thank you for purchasing Read Earth Memory, product ID 583. Simply insert the REM chip into a supported replicator to effortlessly generate furniture, displays, and more. Whether you're looking to refresh your interior, recreate a memorable scene, or set up a temporary office, let your creativity guide you. Dream, shape, live. This week's replicated meal menu, serving up fresh, nutritious replicator meals daily. Only at the 3rd floor cafeteria. Today's menu is roast beef, seaweed, salad, fish. Wait, what? You could actually eat? Thank you for your valuable feedback. Or maybe the AI think it's considered as real food. We remain committed to improving our replicator meals to meet your taste and nutritional expectations. Food Research and Replication Department. Interesting. They get in their own meals now, huh?
Here either. Damn. I gotta hurry and contact Earth.
Welcome to the solar power plant. The key to living on the moon and advancing research and development was ensuring access to a stable power supply. It's fair to say that the advanced systems in place at our solar power plant have been the backbone for supporting Delphi's development and expansion at the cradle, Delphi Corporation. Or Delphi, I don't know. Okay, what is in here? Oh, we do get a... Oh, it's a mod. Equipping mods boosts specific abilities or grant special effects. So it's only you can only change at the loadout at the tram terminal menu.
That'll make your suit work better.
Reply. How's it going, Young Bay? From Kevin. Things at the solar plant aren't a word quiet. Aren't any word. Grunts like us show up in the morning and check out what the bots have planned for the day, and then we spend the rest of the shift trying to look busy. Get you thinking. We're both engineers, but you ended up on the front lines of the lunar development, and me. Wish I could be out there too.
Bots did all the work, leaving him bored to tears. Man, cry me a river.
Are you bored too, Hugh?
Nah, I'm good. Kinda hard to get bored keeping up with your chit-chat.
Okay, so we could equip that mod, but also we have some upgrades already.
Where'd you next?
Oh.
Let's get lots of REM
Give
and
present?
decorate the shelter.
Oh wait, let's talk
REMs
first.
are pretty weird, don't you think?
What do you mean?
Everything we need is already at the cradle, so why do we need Earth stuff?
Well, people just like having things that remind them of home, I think. Being up here ain't easy, so people hold on to whatever makes them feel better.
I wonder if REMs will make me feel better too.
Give present. That's right, we have the globe. Oh, we literally have decorations for her. One cabin coin. What is that for? Mysterious electronic coin featuring a smiling robot in a hat. Better hold on to it just in case. Gift a read Earth memory to Diana in the shelter and print it using the REM replicator. While REMs have no real practical value, they might keep her entertained for a while.
Oh, I'm gonna give it a spin.
Yeah, go for it. I'm telling you, girl dad game.
What are all these lines? I don't see those on the real Earth.
It's so funny, she's taking it literally. So how do I... Oh, you don't even get like a description or anything, huh? Okay. So we have 3 upgrades. Damn, decisions. Oh! Oh, we have to find it. Damn, it seems like we're gonna have a lot of weapons in this game.
There's something odd on this terminal.
Okay. See, now the game, it's opening up a bit. Yeah, there's certain places that are locked, so I assume maybe later down the line we could backtrack to them and unlock these places? I assume? I can't even save. Oh, I forgot to equip my... Oh my god. Hold up, let's be stacked with our weapons. Forgot to do that. Come on, man. My bad, guys. Or I can just go... Oh no, that's the wrong way. So there's another weapon to get. Just curious about the other items. I don't know if it's possible to get right now or if maybe I should just wait later. Oh, we're about to have our boss fight already? I like how the demo was really different compared to the code. Hacking nodes, yellow, have special effects that trigger when passed through while completing a hack. Passing through multiple nodes of the same type increases effectiveness. These nodes can only be used a limited number of times. Hacking node that disrupts enemy internal systems, temporarily increasing damage dealt. Repeated use on the same enemy reduces its effectiveness. Passing through multiple nodes of the same type of boost damage further. A hacking node that disrupts enemy internal systems, temporarily increasing damage dealt. Repeated use on the same enemy reduces its effectiveness. Passing through multiple nodes of the same type boost damage further.
This will make it easier to hit things harder. I got him!
Oh, there we go. There's the damage. There's the damage I'm talking about. There's like nothing here. Oh, wait, I hear something. I heard him. We 3 for 3. Yeah, I remember this place because we answered here before at the
Where'd the wall go?
at the demo.
It was just a hologram.
Might be more of these things around here. Stay
Oh,
sharp.
so it was always like a secret area. The hollow wall. The hollow wall. Looks like my theory was right all along, and here you are to prove it. Welcome. Behold my latest creation, the hollow wall. At first glance, it almost looks real, but tactile inspection quickly proves otherwise. I even installed the very first model right here to celebrate this monumental breakthrough. Well, theoretically, I always knew it was possible. Holographic projection data combined the lunar filament solidification, but proper testing required a real experimental setup, huge power supply, and expensive materials. I begged my boss for approval, but the request never went through. Then again, I doubt standard personnel ever had access to limb structure data anyway. But that's irrelevant now. What truly matters is exploring the endless possibilities that lie ahead. Share it. Oh, now we got like a painting. A vibrant set of crayons, often the first tool in one's artistic journey. This can be given to Diana in the shelter.
Is that another REM?
Sure is. Let's take it back to the shelter.
Oh, it only goes up. No fall damage. That's good to know. See, in the demo, you would be fighting multiple of them. Unless we're going to fight right now. Yeah, okay, there we go. And the way that they did it was so different in the demo.
Please remove them from the premises.
Oh, I hate these things. Oh, they added Big Boy here.
Be careful.
There's still more? Oh no, it's just this guy.
That's that.
We can use this to hit harder and beat things faster. Are we there yet?
Not sure.
Can we change Can we switch it around? No, we can't. Don't seem like it.
Starting to feel a bit lost.
I have to get used to that. I'm used to having my shotgun on 3 instead of 2 when it comes to the binds. Alright guys, we're about to have our first boss fight.
Where do we find the main power terminal?
I'm gonna open up the stuff just in case. Alright guys, boss fight time.
Lockdown disengaged. Reconnecting primary power. Energy levels at 30%. 40%. 50%. 60%.
Warning. Unauthorized access detected. Severing primary connection.
He just gotta chill. Come on, man.
Unregistered guests are forbidden from this area. Initializing sector guard protocol. Scanning. Targets identified. Neutralizing threats.
Damn, even Diana? They don't see Diana as their own?
Looks like we're gonna have to fight our way through. Get ready. Any idea what the hell this is?
Never seen it before.
So it's not one of your pot buddies? Then I guess we can just go and blast it.
Look, shoot now! Look out! Shoot it where it's weak, you!
Where'd he get all those missiles?
They were made with lunar filament.
Lucky us, right?
Stay away from the red circle.
Try! Take this!
Yeah, typically I would shoot more than go. But we didn't have any shotgun ammo.
Dirty bastard!
Let me try!
X.
Overdrive protocol initiated.
When hacking gauge fills, Diana's ability Overdrive Protocol can be activated. When used, it opens nearby enemies, immobilizes them briefly, and deals damage. The gauge fills by hacking. Press X when the hacking gauge is full to activate.
Whoa! Where did that come from?
I think it really did something!
Yeah, not bad. He's a shooting to me.
Defenses are down. I got him! Dude, watch out!
Hey, who are you pushing around?
Let's go! This should be the finale. Oh man. Not yet.
So close. Just a little bit more.
Damn, I am rusty. I played way better in the demo. Still fun though.
Restored.
I'm really curious how their hard mode plays, especially if they actually do have it as the last mode to unlock. An high five? What is this high five? Oh, okay. A key card that raises your shelter's access level unlocks new functions in the shelter. Oh. Okay.
Well, let's just take it back to the shelter.
And let's loot. Oh, good thing did I get that?
A new destination has been added to the tramline. The mass production array is now accessible.
Okay, new area unlocked.
That should take care of the cradle's power problem. Next up, the MPA and the comms tower.
What is that, a PC?
What is that thing?
I'm gonna get a better look.
Wait! What the?
Cabin system. Oh, we have a cabin coin.
We are Cabin, your one-stop companion for all things shelter.
Yeah, that's the one that. Those are the figurines we've been shooting.
So where you been all this time?
We believe you have a shelter license key in your possession.
This thing?
We wanted out the giant bot.
So Gavin, what up?
Just a smile.
A most pointed inquiry. We have been, let us say, asleep, but that device woke us up, leaving us available to offer you our wide range of invaluable services.
Permissions confirmed for shelter level 1.
Shelter level up.
Okay, hold up, guys. Wait. I'm so sorry. Let me. I have to wash my hands real quick. Sorry about that. Because I'm drinking vitamin water, so it made my hands kind of sticky. Hey, yo.
Rated. Central terminals now loaded with shiny new stuff.
Nice.
REM Replicator Beta now online and ready to serve.
The shelter is equipped with a level system. Just checking the mic. Deliver a shelter license key to cabin to increase the shelter's level and unlock additional functions.
Cabin system booting up. Hello, fellow Cradle crew. Allow us to enhance your shelter life experience with our newest service. Introducing Cabin Stab Club. Exchange cabin coins to unlock shelter surfaces.
Oh yeah, we have one.
Pro coin. Please accept this gratuity for first-time crew. 1 cabin coin. Compliments of the shelter. Take a look at our fine selection.
Oh, we have a jukebox. Oh yeah, that's also another thing that the deluxe edition gave. Additional music to check out. Spend cabin coins to claim prizes from an open slot on the stamp board. Complete a bingo to receive additional rewards. Why would I need the bot data? Oh. What is this? Oh. Oh, she does get a new fit. That's like an in-game fit. Authorization to pass through a red zone gate, a special bot deployment sector secured by IDIS.
Oh yes, this is one of our more popular items.
Where's it show? How many? Oh, I have one more. I feel like I should just get this anyway.
Ta-da! Read more about bots here.
Oh, okay.
An impeccable choice.
One small step. I like it. I'll let it play out. Oh, is this like the battle music? Kinda? This is more upbeat. Sounds a little bit more intense, I'm not gonna lie. Compared to the original.
We hope you enjoy your purchase.
I didn't, even though it says a jazz version, I didn't expect it to be that type of version. So what do we got here? Oh, that's right, we have something to give.
Hey, now that the power's back on, we can take the tram somewhere new.
Now we can head to the comms tower, right?
Yep, it's in the mass production array.
I like how the dialogue feels very authentic as well. Feels very natural. Yeah, give crayons. Oh, we have one cabin coin.
Can I give you something?
Oh, we get a present too?
Thanks for talking to me all the time.
Oh, she drew something.
Is this supposed to be when we first boarded the tram?
Uh-huh. I drew it. It's for you.
Look at that.
Very cute.
You wrote your name too. Not half bad, kiddo.
Yeah, that's actually not a bad drawing. Thanks for everything.
I've been wanting to draw forever. I'll draw you, Hugh. Oh yeah, that thing. Somebody left their dice here.
Wait, since when did we have dice?
Since we printed the globe. They both appeared at the same time.
I see. Looks like we got some freebies.
Freebies?
The person who made that REM put in a little extra to cheer us up.
I see. I want to tell the person who made it that I liked it a lot.
I'm sure they got the message.
Oh. This is up. Oh, I like how... So you're basically gonna build your base. Yeah. 100% girl dad game. Our whole base is gonna be filled with whatever his quote-unquote daughter will make him.
There's something odd on this terminal.
Odd? In what way?
I'm not really sure, but it says the owner of the data is unknown. Maybe someone who didn't work at the cradle saved it here.
That's definitely not suspicious or anything.
Maybe we'll learn more if we read all of it.
We're not really reading, we're seeing. And this is concept art. This is how you were created by Capcom. Oh, why is this blurred out? Oh. Yeah, 100%. Oh yeah, we have another cabin coin. Excuse me, sorry. Alright, so let's get a bingo.
Bingo! Well done.
Oh, looks like we'll get a new suit here too. Okay, so we have more potions.
Much appreciated.
Oh man. Okay. Sorry guys. Bad allergies too. You trying to tell me something? New items can be printed. Oh, so we get a level 2 now? Oh, multi-hack. That's gonna be very good to have. Oh, there's new abilities as well. What is this? Oh, so there's so many different currencies in this game. Damn, we get so many upgrades so quickly. Okay, I feel like this is gonna be important. I feel like that's gonna be important too. Let's get this. I see. So it's not literally weapons, but there's mods to unlock and stuff. A hacking node that links enemies together, opening multiple targets. Open time is extended while damage to affected targets is reduced. Passing through multiple nodes of the same type extends open duration. Okay, we gotta collect more. This now everything is clicking. He reminds me of Claptrap from Borderlands. There we go. Alright, let's set out. Let me save as well. But this guy's more of a tamed Claptrap.
Let's head to the...
I thought I... Oh, it's mods. Oops. Also, you know what I love about this? Wait, is there a way I could increase more...
Should be at the mass production array.
Let me see. Because I do more damage with that. Abilities, critical shot. Oh. Damn, okay. Okay, he got some RE finishers. He got Resident Evil finishers. Some mod slot. Node select. Yeah, I need this one. I need this. Oh, but we need that different currency. That's why we couldn't get it. Okay.
Turning lines into pictures is fun.
Man, we don't have any other mods. Is there anything that we could get? I don't think so. Not well. Let me see. I'm just gonna double check. This is our first time backtracking. You never know if we could get something right now. I mean, I do have like what was it? A red key, a red zone key. I don't know what the hell that is for.
Get to him!
Oh, what is this? Oh no, we went here already. Is there anything else we could go to? No. Oh, no spawn. I mean, there's nothing here. I don't know what else I need to get. Like, it's telling me to obtain something that I don't see. I probably hella missed it. I don't know. Because I don't see it. And we got that. It's probably beyond this. Which we can't do anything right now. When it comes to that. So I like how there's an optional way to farm. Like, that's actually pretty good. Yeah, I like the shield because it gives us more... The shield decoder because it helps us do more damage. That's gonna be very important. Because I think we're kind of lacking on damage, especially I'm still getting used to the controls. Warming up again. I love how this game, though, it really does give me... I feel a bit nostalgic playing a game like this, because this is these type of games you would see from like the 2000s or the 2010s. In a good way. It has like a unique charm to it. Anything secret? No secrets? And I love how it's so gameplay focused as well. What?
The heck?
A cat?
Kitty cat!
Hey, wait!
A holographic cat just wandering around? Got our own palicos.
Diana!
I don't think you could grab it, can you?
What are you doing? Are you trying to hurt yourself?
If I break, you can just fix me back up.
That's not the point.
On dad duty.
You have to be more careful. If something happened to you, I'd be in real trouble.
In real trouble? Why?
I mean, well, you best think on that yourself.
Okay, I will.
Well, we got cats. Where are all the people?
A cat was the last thing I was expecting.
Anything here? Oh hell no, what the hell is that? Oh whoa.
Back off!
Sheesh. Ray used up our ammo. Area closed for testing to all personnel. The mass production array uses a massive limb replicator installed in the ceiling to test print structures, capital ships, and jumbo airliners because the area will be sealed off by heavy bulkheads. When you hear an announcement, please evacuate the area immediately. Am I hurt? No, I'm not hurt. I don't need to pick up a med kit.
Look at that!
Wait, which way is the right way?
You really can make everything with lunar filament, huh?
They don't have it
The
on
taxi!
Nah, testing's been limited to the moon as far as I know. People back home have only heard about stuff like this.
Does that mean there are no Pragmata?
No clue. But I've sure as heck never seen a bot that needs
She
as
said
much
the
watching
name.
as you do.
Is that a bad thing?
Nah, you keep things interesting. That's good.
Data bank access request, Pragmata. Data access request denied. Details the inquiry keyword Pragmata is classified as security level 6. Only a summary is available for viewing. Pragmata overview. A high-functioning autonomous prosthetic body with a simulated organic structure. Currently undergoing operational testing in limited sectors. Due to the differing design concepts, it is not compatible with standard workbots commonly used throughout the cradle. Okay. Not that we really need a flashlight in this game, but... Oh god. Hey, chill, chill.
Good job.
Get ready!
Okay, internal glossary, lunar filament. Lunum and lunar filament. During the lunar exploration, the ore lunum was discovered accidentally through nanomachine refinement. It yielded lunar filament, a material capable of replicating structural and functional data. Research at the cradle is actively exploring its applications with expectations of driving significant growth and breakthroughs of Delphi. Delphi? I still don't know the name. You know, I'm going to change it back to, what is this? Oh, actually, no, it's better to toggle. Hold down. Yeah, keep holding it down now.
Who names these things?
That's what I'm saying.
Look! I think that's the comms tower.
What? Where?
There! That big one! Right in the middle!
Whoa.
Wow!
And we're here in New York.
Look at that.
They replicated New York City out of all areas.
New York? Is that a place on Earth?
Yeah, in America.
So many lights and signs. I can't decide what to look at first.
Damn. They messed up. The taxi's clipping through the ground. The printer, you're tripping. crazy that you eclipse. What the heck?
Right on.
It's pretty cool with all the lights, though. Bro. Wait. It's not letting me. Maybe the multi-hack was better.
How you like this?
Hey! Not cool.
We did it!
Sightseeing. You know what would be funny, since this is all made by AI? It'll be funny if they're actually mocking the AI, the Gen AI. Oh. Like they actually see some artwork. See, what is this? Hopefully we can break them in the future. Dead Hunter? Is this a reference to Dead Space? This is literally the same font as the logo of Dead Space. It's as a movie. That's Gen AI Dead Space. This has to be. Oh, I wanted to go in. I don't know I was gonna trigger something.
Hello, this is Aegis. Due to an unidentified interference, this area has been secured. Mass printing will resume shortly.
Damn. So that's how it is?
Edis isn't very nice, is it? I think we need to disable the lock codes and the local access beacons to reach the comms tower.
Jalapeno.
So weird too.
All beef patty cheddar cheese.
Try scanning.
Sorry, I'm just looking into the detail of the game. The AI is really replicated New York. Oh! A crawler baby thingy. Oh, hell no. Oh, there's a lot of them. Yeah, no way we're gonna survive that.
Yeah, nice moves, kid.
Yo! Hey Ming, thank you for stopping by the stream. What is this?
Should we take a break?
Yeah, maybe we should. We have some upgrades. Second. Thank you for stopping by. We're just currently going through the game for the first time, and it's been fun so far.
Back here again, safe and snug.
We're just gonna see how the game wraps up. We're gonna do like a long session, so I don't plan on ending the stream anytime soon. Maybe within a few hours, but again, we're not there just yet. We got some upgrades. Do some damage. There we go. There we go. Okay. I like that. So let's get some abilities if we can. Mod slot. Oh, that's for the node. That's right. We don't have multiple mods yet, so we'll just do the hack and gauge. So we could gain more. Jason, thank you for stopping by the stream. What is that? Is that a Dorito? What we got? I think we're set, right? Yeah, we're set. We could go. Can't wait to like unlock the other stuff that could push my combat more. So this is the shopping district. Oh. Why doesn't it show? Thank you for following? Thank you, thank you. It's not showing my feed. Okay, thank you for the follow. There we go. Now it showed on my feed. Thank you so much, Jason. I really do appreciate it. Thank you guys for stopping by. We're just chilling. We're honestly just chilling and checking out this game. I've been waiting for this game for quite some time because it's a whole new IP, so I'm a sucker for a new IP, especially from Capcom. We're at that golden era of Oh, we could actually use this, right? Apparently it could be extremely dangerous. That's what it said. I don't know if we made right decisions. Okay. It's not unlocking. That's why.
Yeah, let's do this.
Okay, one by one. Woo! Oh, there's more. Oh no, there's more. Damn. Oh, these guys are crazy. Oh, these guys are... Oh, they got me cornered. Hold up, we're gonna heal. Okay. We need that. Woo! Man, I should probably got that multi-hack. One more shot. There we go. We did our first red zone. So that's what it is. Oh my god. That was so fun though. What is this? Oh, this is what they were talking about. Capable of... Oh, this is the currency. Capable of upgrading equipment to a higher level of function that regular lunar filament cannot achieve. Okay.
I was hoping we'd find this.
Me too. And we're going back again. So we get the multi-hack, because that's going to be so useful. Wow, that was fun.
I'm gonna go play.
Yeah, you go do your thing. We don't have upgrades, it's this one. So we go to... Yeah, I think it's this. Dude, that overdrive really saved me. Wait, why can't I get the other one? Multi-hack? Oh, I need a... Wait, I don't have that unlocked?
Drawing was so much fun that
You actually have to unlock it? That's so weird. Because that combo is going to be so good. Okay, so multi-hack and decode. There we go. Alright, and then we could save... Dude, the UI, guys, is so good on PC as well. I know I'm glazing the PC port, but, like, this is the first time in a long time where I feel like a video game doesn't really feel catered to console. Like, a big AAA game doesn't feel catered to console, so the UI doesn't really take a big effect on it. I think since... I guess you could say starting with RE7, that's when I think Capcom was really improving with how their PC ports were. I noticed it a lot with the other previous Resident Evil games. Like, it still felt like it was still catered to console with how it was controlled, but this is definitely the game, like, they really took the time to make a whole PC port for. Oh, you were just here. See, look at this place. I'm getting Devil May Cry vibes, man. DMC3. I wonder if there's going to be a DMC reference. Charlie, the sensation returns. The new musical nights. Riptide. Diana's. Dead Hunter. What's in here? Nothing. Riot Blaster. A tactical unit that fires arcing concussive rounds that blast damage and knock back enemies in a wide area, briefly downing foes for follow-up attacks or hacks. Oh, okay. So it's like a grenade launcher. Gotcha. Oh, it replaces this? I don't know if I want to do... Well, whatever.
that unit can bust up groups of bots.
That's so funny.
Here it comes! Look out!
Oh, I couldn't dash through it. Damn. You guys made me lose all my ammo.
Is New York City always like this?
Low key.
This isn't really the city. It's more like your average shopping area.
Earth sure has a lot of places.
Yeah. There's also a ton of stuff you can't find on the moon.
Really? I want to see.
There's another red zone. Wait, let me collect the currency. Okay, let's see.
Got it.
Oh, there's no red zone. Never mind. I thought there was. Oh, I did it wrong. Oh, wait. There's actually something there.
Look, there's a bunch of dolls all lined up.
It's a mannequin. They're made to look like humans to show off clothes and stuff. They might look the part, but real people got that lifeblood in them.
Right. And no blood means no moving.
Kinda.
No. I mean, humans got a certain warmth to them.
Oh! Over 36 degrees Celsius, right?
No.
There's a beacon! It's so close.
Come on. There's gotta be another way.
Just blast through this, Hugh. What are we doing, man? You got all these weapons. He got mind his business. What is this? Open enemies stay exposed for 15% longer.
That can help me hack better.
Wait, let me just check up here. I'm curious. Oh, nothing. Good thing I'm wearing headphones.
How are we gonna reach that beacon?
I wasn't planning to, but I was like, you know what? I want to hear the audio of this game.
Now we can hack a bunch of bobs at once. Splitting the hack.
Good job. Get bomb.
Nice.
Hope you're ready to blast up.
I see. That's why there were a lot of enemies.
Wow.
Okay. Got some nice currency. Red Max. That looks good.
Let's use this when we're outnumbered.
Even though it's generated.
I can't access the beacon with these boxes in the way. Get ready. Look out for targeting something. Defenses right back. Nope. Here it comes. Look out. Yay!
They won't leave me alone. Hey, come on, man. Is there a finisher I could do? No. Yeah, only when it shows purple, I guess. Which I have not unlocked that ability just yet. That was only the second lock.
This is
God
gonna take
damn.
forever. Can't we just pop them all at once?
They aren't connected, so I don't think so.
New York, back then, standing here feels just like being on Earth. It's as if New York I saw as a child is right before my eyes. It's not just about meeting the basic conditions for life. We humans need landscapes that can hold our memories, places to call home. Luna Filament can recreate those memories for us. I could stay here forever.
This person really felt like they were on Earth. This is not for me.
Why's that?
Well, it doesn't necessarily look like the moon, but I don't know. It's just too clean here.
Earth is dirty?
Hell
Let's
yeah.
just say,
Especially New York. I've been there.
I like messy.
I'm sorry. The subways, man. Craziest thing.
Does Earth really look like this?
You've really been left in the dark, huh? Didn't anyone ever teach you this stuff?
Nope. I was left in sleep mode for so long. And when I woke up, the boat was all messed up.
Must have been the quakes. There was no one else?
Nope. Nobody.
All alone, huh? I know the feeling.
Wait, let me just... Oh, there's a globe over here. Hey!
I owe you. It's over.
Smart one. I wonder where I... Oh, there it is. Oh, cabin coin. Hey, yo, why did Capcom make them hella thick, bruh? God damn. What the hell? Capcom. Oh, God, okay, they're like, hey. Capcom's like telling me to chill. Oh, damn! Oh, what the hell? Whoa!
Wow.
Oh, that's why. I didn't have a shotgun on me. I was confused. I was like, why didn't I have my other weapons? Till I saw I have no other weapon but my pistol. See, I got too distracted. Close quarters. Increase attack power by 10% when within 10 Oh, that's so useful. That's a great mod.
I wonder what weapons that'd work with.
A shotgun. Come on now. Speaking of the shotgun. Okay, Urban Recreation Project. This project, which recreates iconic cityscapes from major cities such as New York, Seoul, Madrid, and Delhi, is unprecedented large-scale output test. At the same time, it aims to prove the lunar filament can enable rapid urban development, showcasing its value on Earth and paving the way for future projects. That's funny. Capcom, a development studio based off Japan. They were like, nah, everything is based off more so America than us. Wait, how do we do? Okay. What the heck? There we go. Almost messed that up. I thought it caps the more you keep pressing it. Oh, they're still roaming around down there. Oh, hell nah. I see that. No way. I don't want to deal with them. We don't have ammo. Wonder if you could actually fight them right now. I'm not trying to find out, though. I was tempted. Oh, see, there's like 2 of them. Well, they do give you an option. Okay, I guess I'm gonna be a little bit curious. I wonder how much damage I'm gonna do to them. We'll see.
You okay?
Hell yeah. Where's... Okay, there's cabin. Oh, now this is unlocked. Nice. Drip! Dude, this is so Dead Space right here.
You must show us how you look once you've put it on. Thank you for your patronage.
Okay, so we have... Okay, now we have the Riot Blaster on us. Multi-hack. Critical shot. That sounds good.
Terminal has bot data saved in it.
I don't know if I'll really benefit from that. I guess I will, huh? So you got witch time like Bayonetta now? I wanted the critical shot. Let's get some RE executions in here. Hell yeah. And then we could upgrade it. Node spawn rate. Oh, okay. I see. Okay, let's get that. And then we'll upgrade that. How many have... Oh, wow, we have like 7 upgrades. Okay. That's... Nice.
Beep. The replicator bridges are so cool! Wouldn't it be fun if there were replicator bridges everywhere?
That's how you end up with more bridges than roads.
Yeah. I guess they're fun because they're special.
Okay. Then we could save. Alright, I do want to go down and see how it's going to be like. I'm not going to lie. Oh, I thought we had another mod. Guess we didn't. How many mods can we get? Okay, only up to 2 right now. We'll use the Riot Blaster since it does damage. I'll save again. See, apparently I didn't get everything. Alright, let's see. Let's see if I could actually fight them. I wonder how their HP is gonna be. I see a weak spot.
Get ready. Blinking the enemy.
Oh, I missed. I hecka whiffed that.
Overdrive protocol. On standby. Leave it to me.
Oh, dude. We could actually hang with him. Oh, hell yeah. Not bad at all. What? We could probably get the other one. Oh, I can't go in here.
It's my turn.
Oh! Oh, they blocked my screen. That's new. I wonder if I have to shoot it. Oh! Yeah, I have to shoot it. I have to shoot the red things. That's pretty cool. Oh my god. Where'd the rest at? There was definitely more. I think there was like 2 more. I wish you got actual rewards though for being curious.
How the heck did I end up in this mess? If we hadn't come here, then Nick and the others would still be alive.
Like, you just get currency out of that.
Is he the one who called you?
No, that was James, the captain. Those two, plus Ken and myself, were sent here to the cradle. They were my closest friends.
Friends.
Oh, this is new. What is this? Oh, I think this was at the demo as well. This is the 4th weapon. Oh, no, it's not. Okay. I kind of missed the shotgun, I'm not gonna lie.
Look out for its targeting sensor. Move, you! Splitting the hatch.
Guess that's that.
Probably with the upgrade. Oh, there's the other one. Oh, I messed that up. There we go.
Something's coming out of its face. Those antennas are in the way.
Are they blocking your hack?
Whoa! Environmental destruction. Oh, come on, man. I thought I shot it.
You're going down.
Oh, there's a finisher. Oh, no. I wanted to try it. Damn. That's cool. Alright, they're introducing more mechanics now. I gotta go for it. Yeah, we'll get the Riot Blaster. Thing is, I might miss. It's a problem with the grenade launcher.
Look out for its targeting. Shoot out! We did it!
Increases hacking range. Oh, that's actually a good mod too.
That mod lets me hack from farther away.
Okay, so it's a way to go down. Dude, I hate these things. No! I'm falling! Didn't mean to do that.
Here it comes! Look out!
Yeah, let's move.
Uh-oh. Oh, I can't heal in the air?
Good job, kid.
Here it comes! Look out!
Nope.
Look out!
It's on now.
Oh, I wanna try, Hell yeah! Let's go!
Stop skittering around.
Oh my god, there's so many of them. Damn, they got. Sheesh. This is so fun. Data shard. Fragment of data slightly fills Diana's hacking gauge. Okay. Oh.
Missile spotted! Be careful!
Who's trying to go for me? I don't even know what's going. Oh.
That bomb! Don't let it get away!
Where'd he go? Slide. There's a reason this humble playground fixture is always a hit. It may be simple, but it doesn't make it any less fun. It also serves as a great secret hideout.
Look out!
What the hell is going on, man?
I can see a beacon over there on that roof. Blinking the enemy.
Damn it. Lost it.
Oh! Did a drop shot. Kinda. We got it as we were falling. You know, that charge piercer might be pretty good to rock with. If you're patient, of course. So where are we going?
Charge that before.
Yeah, we'll rock this.
Firing for best results.
I hate how there's no double jump. I keep forgetting. Hopefully, maybe we can unlock a double jump in the future. I hope.
That's 3.
We're already halfway there.
Man, 3 left still. Where should we go? I assume this way? Each and every one of their environments, it's not the same. There's actually like different areas and they're all detailed. So far. I don't want to jinx it. But so far.
Did you hear that?
Oh, getting close to snack time.
Do humans really need to eat more than once a day?
Hell
Their
yeah.
energy efficiency doesn't seem good.
Sure, that's fair. But sharing a meal is more than just recharging. I was an orphan, so at dinner with my new family, just having someone that would listen was magical. It was all kid stuff, but they were always there. Talking with someone who just accepts
Conversation saved.
is a kind of nourishment, but for your soul.
You can get nutrients from talking?
Something like that.
Being human rocks. I hear him. He's probably out there. Okay. I think that's everything.
There's another beacon. I bet Edis is down there too.
I can't find him. Oh, I think I see it. There we go.
Intruders detected. Please remove them from the premises.
I hate these things. They never end.
Take this!
Be careful.
Okay. Could have been better. But we all good? Reinforcements? What? Oh, hell no.
Overdrive protocol initiate.
Shoot!
Back off!
Look out for targeting!
Take this!
Sheesh.
Take this!
God damn! We just going at him.
Take that!
Oh, there's more. Woo! I'm telling you, it's so fun. It's so satisfying to execute all these moves. There's still more? Oh.
Yeah, let's do this.
He was just randomly there. He was literally malfunctioning. I was like, what the hell's going on? Oops, sorry.
Two more to go.
We can do this, Hugh.
Having fun?
Yeah.
So what's next after work finishes on New York?
Well, I've been thinking maybe something with a bit more history. How about something Japanese? Isn't that where you're from?
What about something in the Kigumi style?
Oh, now they're talking about Japan.
The temples in Nara. They're made entirely from wood, but can supposedly stand over 1,000 years.
Nothing but wood. Just thinking about it. Wow.
You'd need wooden samples at least 100 years old for something that strong.
A worthy challenge. But with lunar filament, everything is possible. Everything.
Oh, what we got here?
I was hoping we'd find this.
Breaking news from Delphi. Delphi Corporation, which has experienced rapid growth through the lunar development, today announced a strategic partnership between its CEO, David Aldrin, President Svetlana Tereshkova, and Dr. Neil Higgins, a leading expert in quantum nanotechnology. Industry observers are eagerly awaiting the results of this collaboration, particularly the potential of this miracle material, lunar filament, when combined with Delphi's unparalleled lunar developmental capabilities.
Dr. Neil Higgins.
You know, with all this tech stuff, I'm surprised San Francisco is not in the equation. I'm actually very surprised. Man.
Want to check if we can upgrade anything? Getting nutrients from talking? That's so weird. What happens if the nutrients aren't enough?
You'd probably feel lonely or just uneasy. Might even start losing faith in yourself.
Could you get sick?
Some do, yeah. But everyone's different.
Well, I've got you to talk to, so I'll probably be fine.
Oh yeah, we're gonna give the slide. One cabin
What
coin.
do you do with this? Should I climb up it? Aw, the slide's too small for Hugh. I wanted to slide down together.
Whee! Yeah, keep on sliding. Man, what should I upgrade? Oh, Can't upgrade anything. Wait, what do I have then? I thought I had upgrades. Oh, charge speed is level 3, damn. Abilities, fast moves, mod slot. Yeah, let's have more mods. As much as I want more mobility, like, it's so satisfying already, like, getting control with all the hacks and everything. So, and then let's try to upgrade the charge piercer. Let's make it more rewarding to use. This is the only thing we could use it on. So now we got that witch time. We got that Bayo time. Oh, that's right. We have something new. Exo layer. With her, we'll eventually lock it. So she could have something new. Look at this. Oh my goodness. Chargeable weapons? Oh.
We are honored to provide one of our greatest goods. We hope you enjoy your purchase.
And then... what else we got?
There it is.
Is there anything? Yeah, we could upgrade that. I would love to have more enemy downtime. And we could save. Okay, so we could have one more mod on us. Close quarters, hacking range. We don't need that. That's... man, I don't know. Either this or that. Okay, we'll just do that for now. Because our new loadout will have the charge piercer. Where's this lead? Huh. We're cheesing. I'm just kidding. That's probably on purpose. 2 upgrade components. That's actually pretty dope. What does that say? Papter? What kind of name is that? It's not letting me. Oh my god. The big guys? Oh, they respawned again, huh? I can't get up. How come I can't get up? Oh, it's because the enemies are here. Gotcha.
Get ready! What is the hack?
You're going down.
Hey! No! Oh my god. Oh, don't worry.
Be careful. I got it.
There we go. Got a cheap shot on me. Can I go up here? How come I can't go up? Is it because they're all spawned in? Oh, I could go up here though. That's so weird. Yeah, that's so weird. What the heck? Oh, won't let me. Let me see. Let's see what I can do. Okay. I need to be familiar with the movement, so. Nothing is on. Okay, so I just turned that on. Let's see. I'll just get this guy for the currency. Yeah, boost.
Yeah, let's do this.
You really just have to shoot with a pistol.
Take this.
Yeah, man. Sheesh. Yeah, free currency though. And practice. Hey Eric, if I'm on the fence on this game but kind of interested, would you say it's a wait for sale? I do want to play it eventually, but not full price. It does look interesting though. I would say, I don't know, it depends like what you want, right? Like, so this is like a Resident Evil style type of game. Apparently it's like about 10-11 hours, so it is relatively a short game. But the thing is, just like Resident Evil, the mechanics are very well played out. It's very strong on its combat, more so. Not really with its level design, but again, the combat, and it's so satisfying on mouse and keyboard to say the least, because of there's technically like motion controls with how you're constantly moving your mouse, your cursor when hacking while shooting at the same time. I find it so fun to do compared to the other platforms, because I played on the Switch 2. Switch 2 is fun with the gyro motion controls, but the mouse and keyboard does it like way better personally for me. And then yeah, like it's what you value, right? And if you're, I would say, yeah, you know, maybe wait on a fence a bit. Like, you don't always have to jump into it, because this game will still exist. It's not like it's limited time or whatever. I would more so, I mean, because the thing is, I'm really biased, because when I played the demo, I was just seeking for this type of gameplay. So it really reached my expectations. So I think the game is worth the full price, just because supporting a whole new IP would really help out the team. And it will also encourage Capcom to push more newer IPs, and for them to be more innovative, or not necessarily innovative, but like be more creative or passionate on their projects like this. I think this is a full-on passion project, personally, to me. It feels like it really feels like the little parts of the game are like the biggest traits. There's so much detail for this type of game, and it doesn't have the same budget like Resident Evil, Monster Hunter, you know, the bigger Capcom IPs. So the fact that it's still up there, it runs well, it's optimized great. I have a very high first impression on it. It's like I have a lot of praise for it overall. So whether you do get it for sale or not, it's still a win-win. That's just me. Because the thing is, I don't even know how it is for post-game. Because when it comes down to post-game, there'll be like a harder difficulty, I think. I don't know. And I'm very interested how the harder difficulty is going to play like, because already it's so fun to just maneuver and do all these hacking abilities throughout the game. I'm only like, what, almost 3 hours in, so I'm still being familiar with the game, but I'm really enjoying it. I think the game wastes no time either on what it wants to do. Is that it? Also, I didn't expect a lot of diversity in its areas, but here we are. We're literally in New York.
One more to go.
And every part of the game is very detailed also. Yeah, that's what's up. I'll definitely play at it at some point. You make a good point about wanting to support the devs making something new interesting. The gameplay looks fun to me too. Yeah, like, I know you. I don't know what platform you play on, but it's like, it's definitely worth to check out on PC. Like, I keep saying it throughout this stream, but like, it's so satisfying to like execute all your abilities. To play on mouse and keyboard.
I'll tell you later.
I don't know, maybe that's just me, since like I miss the days of like motion controls on the Wii. But it's kind of reminiscent of that. And also, like, I get a little bit nostalgic. I was saying this earlier, this game is kind of nostalgic to me, just because it reminds me of those passionate games from like the 2000s or the 2010s. But at the same time, it's like more modernized for this day and age. I think we're going here, right?
Wonder what would happen if we turn this on.
Handling the limb recycler. When disposing of bots in the limb recycler, strictly follow these steps below. Place a target object in the radiation zone. Verify that the object is completely inside the irradiation zone. Then activate the recycler. Warning: standing within the irradiation zone during the recycler activation will result in fatal lacerations. Yeah, I'm on PS5. I have the demo. Haven't played it yet. Just started Requiem. Oh, nice. Got it for your birthday? Man, I just finished Requiem, or just finished recording up like another full playthrough. I mean, I already 100%ed it like a few weeks ago, but that's so fun to play. And I'm really just waiting for the DLC to come out so I can keep replaying it more, because I've already done like at least 4 to 5 playthroughs already. So it's been fun, especially playing on the hardest difficulty. That runs crazy going by base PS5, not even the Pro. Capcom optimized like crazy. Yeah. Really great on optimization when I was initially playing Requiem as well. In fact, I was able to, because on our GPUs for NVIDIA, if your GPU could handle it, it has like path tracing. So I'm able to actually play the whole entire game on path tracing on NVIDIA DLSS performance mode. I think maybe on balance mode as well, because there's like different presets. There's also like that prioritizes like quality and all that. But I'm able to definitely get like stable frame rate or frame rate that I want on performance mode without it like sacrificing like a lot of details of the game. So the lighting and everything looks gorgeous. This game also, let me see. I know PS5, you guys have something different, but I think it's still worth to show out that this game also has plenty of graphics options as well. It shows that Capcom is like on it when it comes to optimization along with their graphics. So it has ray tracing. Now with on PC, Requiem has different types of ray tracing. There's like 4 or 5 ray tracing because it starts on ray tracing low, medium, high, and then path tracing. But what's really cool is that this game also has the ray reconstruction, which is I'm not playing it right now because it's gonna blow up my PC on stream, because or my GPU, and I'm not trying to put a lot of load on my GPU because I'm literally streaming everything directly on one PC. I don't have like a dual setup or anything compared to other streamers. But there's a lot of graphics options that push the game to its boundaries with the visual fidelity. But other than that, it has like, you know, your typical graphics options. But the fact that it has all this, and apparently it still runs well. I'm not sure about, you know, when it comes to like globe illumination and the ray reconstruction. I'm not sure, or more so this one, the ray reconstruction. I don't know if it runs super well, but it also still has path tracing and everything. So we'll see. We'll see how the reviews will be when people play it. Oh, there's a machine to destroy it. Oh. Oh, what's this? A defense unit that creates a lifelike hologram. Decoy that will draw enemy attention for a short time when deployed. The decoy itself does not deal damage. I feel like I'm not going to use this, but we'll see. It depends if I get jumped.
100% of the time. Maybe.
Who's going to jump me?
How you like this?
Maybe it is better. Let's go. Okay.
You got it. Now it's my turn.
Yeah, I'm still warming up to the gameplay. Hold up. I'll read your comments soon. Need to lock in though. There we go. Gameplay is what they do best. From what I've seen, gameplay is good, so I'll try it out when I can. Yeah. I don't know if you played the demo yet. There's a demo, so it's like you tell me how it's like. There's like a free demo out on PlayStation already. It just came out not too long ago, so again, if you still feel iffy about it, just play the demo and... Oh, I could have done that long time ago. Oh my god. I'm so mad. I could have done that long time ago. But, yeah. It's on, oh, this place is sus. It's on the PlayStation Store. And like what you said, RE games have a shitload of replayability alone, just from challenge runs and speed runs. Not every game has to be 40 hours or whatever. Sometimes side experience. Yup, exactly. Exactly. Like the game quality and gameplay and replay value, I feel like it's not valued as much anymore. Because of how everything has been shifted towards like Hollywood narratives in AAA games where it's kind of one and done. So, you know, if you think about games like, I would think about honestly Uncharted. Maybe someone could argue about that to me, but I don't think Uncharted games are kind of one and done for me. Or I would even say like The Last of Us Part 1 as well. I think Last of Us 2 did great on gameplay, but I don't know if it's those type of games I would really keep replaying personally. What's another game that God of War, unfortunately, 2018 and maybe even Ragnarok. I think Ragnarok did a great job on the overall gameplay for your first playthrough, but would I go through it again? I don't know. Same with 2018 because of how it's not like the level design is not as intriguing, even though the gameplay is kind of there. But yeah, what's another game that's like, or what's another game that really becomes all Hollywood and not as replayable? But you get what I'm saying. Like, not a lot of games seem like as replayable. They're kind of one and done. So that's why I really value Capcom as a company right now, especially around this era. We're in their golden era right now since like 2017, and I'm really valuing a lot of like their games because they kind of give me that itch, you know. Because, you know, a lot of games back then were like that, but yeah, it's now a lot of games are not developed for replaying in mind, unfortunately. That's why like Resident Evil is also very, very important in the modern era of gaming, just because it's a game that you could keep replaying over and over again, no matter how old the game is. Like, people still play the old titles to this day, and people still play the newer titles, and they play that endlessly to this day. Like, and they find unique ways on playing it, you know. That's why it's so important for replay value. That's why like games like this is so important as well. So I hope post game, or maybe if they ever drop DLC, I hope they like add more content somehow. Yeah, I feel you. I feel like so many games come out every year that sometimes people don't want to replay or it's too tedious. I like Tilo 2 too, but yeah, replays seem too tedious. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's not that the game was bad. It's just because of like, you know, in terms of replaying, it wouldn't seem as fun anymore. But what's so satisfying about Resident Evil and like of you constantly playing a lot of games like Resident Evil, like for example, with Requiem, now that we understand how all the mechanics work, it's like it gets even more satisfying if you could beat these enemies much more quickly, or if you could be able to, I'm not trying to spoil the game, but like the gameplay, you'll realize if you play it multiple times, or at least once, right, on your second playthrough, you'll realize how open leveled the game Requiem is, because I did so many ways on approaching these levels, and you know, for the different difficulties, and I all had fun somehow in some way. It made me really appreciate the game much more because they really valued and put much more thought into their level design. Because the only heavy combat sections that you're gonna go in Resident Evil that really rely on like your skill, on more so like your physical reaction, you could say, is when you're playing as Leon, when you go for the parries and whatnot. But more so in terms of like the survival horror, when you play as Grace and when you play her parts, it's not more about the actual combat. It's more about the strategic methods and how you're gonna approach a lot of these levels, because there's plenty of ways that you could actually do it. So I hope this game is not really focused on its level design. It's more so with combat. So I hope there's interesting post game. And if not, I hope there's DLC in the future, or at least maybe a different game mode that we could really push it more to the edge. Same with Requiem. I feel like now that I'm done with Requiem, I was kind of sad that there's like no more content to go through, like Mercenaries. So I hope we have like a Mercenaries mode close in the future, along with other DLC. Which they said they're gonna give us DLC, but I don't know exactly what. More so like story expansions, but I do hope we do have a Mercenaries mode. The force walking in between yeah, that's another thing about a lot of recent games. That's actually a really good point. I didn't even think about that. I think that's why I didn't like 2018 God of War as much, because like we're constantly walking so much. Then it's like talking and then you fight for like 1 minute and then it's done. And I hate to slander FF16. I love FF16. I literally 100%ed it, but I hated how like the combat is so good in that game. It's so good, and the gameplay and the visuals look amazing. I even like the story, but there's too much story and then less gameplay. Like you get like a lot of it is 90% story and dialogue and you just watching and hearing a lot of the story, and then a lot of the combat is like the 10% of the game, unfortunately, and that's like an 80-hour game. It sucks, man. It honestly sucks how that game was formatted. Yeah, that's a modern video game that actually like really really focused too much on the narrative than its actual gameplay, when it had a very unique gameplay, which was like a DMC. They literally hired the DMC5 combat designer for FF16 to only not have a lot of gameplay. Oh, you play... Oh, I just saw your comment. Same reason I replay Cage 2, 3 so much. Dude, me too. Thank God. My demographic is here. Yes. I know I haven't talked about Kingdom Hearts in my channel, but I'm waiting for actual good news. I'm waiting for good Kingdom Hearts news. Thank you for being part of my demographic. Thank you for finding me. I can't speedrun FF7R because of the force walking and in between everything. Yeah, FF16 is kind of replay every few years kind of game because it's really overwhelming. Like, I would replay FF16 just the arcade mode. Like, the arcade mode is fine for the most part. But I wish there was another mode. I wish the whole game was just changed in its format, you know? Like Devil May Cry. Like, I wish it actually gave people reason to combat in FF16. But yeah, I have like what, over so many hours like on my PlayStation. It shows that I have like over 400, 500 hours of KH2, and that's just me replaying and trying to like, and did multiple playthroughs. And then KH3 has like what, maybe 300 hours of me just playing around. Honestly, I enjoyed replaying KH3 much more because of the I feel like it's more open its combat because it plays like a Devil May Cry, while KH2 plays like a FF7R, so it's really emphasizing like the turn-based structure of it, kinda. There's more freedom to it, obviously, but I think KH3 even has more freedom because it focuses on like styling on the enemies, which had hard difficulty from the beginning. Base difficulty was too damn easy. I hate how people have been switching up on a game too. Like, yeah, it's flawed, but still good. Yeah, no, exactly. I think... I can't even remember if I had a hard time or not with FF16. I don't know. I enjoyed it. I just want more incentive on gameplay. I didn't really care about the difficulty, because I think when it comes to... When you're styling on... When it comes to character action games, the point is to style on them. And, you know, earn that ranking. You know, think of like the DMC games like DMC3 or DMC4 to 5. It's about raising the rank. But the thing is, the biggest problem with 16 is that it didn't give you incentive. It was too story focused. So the initial problem is that the incentive of gameplay was just not there, which is why I understand if people didn't enjoy it. Because, like, with me as well, like, I remember sitting sometimes in some side quest, because I did my best to, like, be engaged with the game somehow. I remember sitting there, I'm just like, oh my god, I want the story to end. I just want to fight this thing already, you know? there was a lot of moments like that. So it was more so like incentive. I'm about to sneeze. Hold up. Allergies are crazy this month. Oh, maybe not. So that's like the initial problem with FF16. But I think FF16 is like just a good overall game though. Like, I'm not gonna say it's like a horror. It's not a horrible game. I think it's one of the best games you could actually play. It just lacks that, like, I guess, that engagement with a player. But if it didn't, it would be one of the best games, I believe, for to actually like get into and push people to play. Anyway, CRTV. CRT TV, a century-old TV designed for transmitting sound and images, also serves as a stylish decor piece.
Looks like our only way out is down.
Oh, we're going down already? I might need a tissue. Oh god. Drop. Ow.
I had a feeling this would happen.
Oh god, big boy is here.
Back off!
I hate how my riot blaster can just explode that. It's kind of lame of them. Not gonna lie. Which way's the right way? Oh, that way. Okay, let's check out here. Unless this is, Oh, I just wasted ammo on that. I thought I had my handgun. Definitely had some drawn-ass sequences. Could have been better pacing. I mean, more like somehow people hating on it, like, after... Oh. Yeah. Yeah, you know what? I didn't even play Expedition 33. I still need to play that. I am interested in playing that game, but yeah, like that whole debacle, or like that whole, like, what was it? That whole little, like, discussion between people, like, that's just an excuse to put down a series. That was just actually annoying to see. Like, oh, Final Fantasy should be, like, to me, I never understand why people are always against something different. It's like, it's always a gamer thing, you know? They're always against something different. I don't know why. This is why I appreciate Capcom, because we wouldn't have games like this, like Pragmata. You know? That's why, like, I'm not against new things. I'm not against Final Fantasy becoming, like, more action. I think the games are more entertaining. It's just a matter of, like, I think they need to find new people, or people who are very inspired, like, just new game developers that are in tune with their design. Because I think Final Fantasy overall, like, I think the overall design is it's not there anymore, or it's a little bit outdated. I still enjoy it because I grew up with it. I love the FF7 remake. I love Rebirth to death, so I'm fine with that. But some other people, they're kind of done. They're kind of done with it. Like, they want to see something different. But what I love about Square Enix, see, if they weren't innovating, they managed to find a way to make a turn-based action combat, which only FF7R can pull off. And they only have a game like Kingdom Hearts 1 to 3 with their command menu, which those games could only pull off. I haven't seen any other game that actually did something like Kingdom Hearts 2 or 3. More so 2, you know? I hope they could build on both styles. They have the blueprint. Like the Final Fantasy series, they have the blueprint. Like, the way that they made Rebirth and the way that they made 16, it's right there for core gameplay. It's right there. Just know how to format and structure your game. I think developers, they're a little bit outdated. This is why it's so important to hire and have new devs to be part of your team. Which there probably is, you know. It's just I think a lot of the leads, they don't want to push it a certain way. Happy birthday, Thomas, and they just put a cat. Happy second birthday on the moon, my love. Did you make another one of those fake cakes with a food replicator like last year? I can't wait until next year, when we can celebrate your birthday together. Only about 6 more months until we're back in each other's arms. I'm so proud of you, honey. I love you. P.S. Coco says she can't wait to see you. Meow. Your beautiful wife, Kristen.
Oh, party, huh?
Why do humans celebrate getting older?
Life's worth celebrating. Every new year is another gift. But when you've almost had 40 of them like I have, they can slow together a bit.
Okay, we'll go back here. Check it out.
Where'd you next?
Yeah, let's give this to her.
You said later, right? Is now a good time? So, what's an amusement
Cats
park?
and games? More of that, please.
Right. I said I'd tell you about them. They have this thing with a cart you ride up real high, then come.
Funny enough, there's
down.
I don't know
And,
if you played it, but Forspoken.
Thing you ride up in the air
I know I'm about to get
spin around
hate.
in circles and
But Forspoken.
Fun.
I don't know. Kids usually go wild for them.
Forspoken literally dedicate a lot of their side quests on you collecting cats around the map, and then they get to be in your homes.
I've got a surprise.
They're just chilling with you.
Love it.
And they're all cute cats, fairy tale cats flying around and stuff in your room.
So, do you
Oh,
like it?
speaking of a cat.
That cat again.
I drew lots, but this one turned out the best.
But yeah,
So,
I got a lot of flack when I made my Forspoken review
it's actually
because
pretty
I
good.
really enjoyed the game.
Shows you're a real cat lover.
I think Square Enix made a great job on implementing like, yeah, the game wasn't perfect. I don't think the game was like the greatest game of all time, but I think it was good. It was good enough for me. And that's because of how the gameplay, it was very unique with, I don't think there's a game out there where it focuses the combat on parkour mixed together. So it's like spell casting, like a lot of magic moves happening with parkour elements. I think the controls were funky and stuff, but I think the overall idea was great. It could have been better, and funny enough, it did a lot of the stuff for its combat more engaging compared to FF16. Like, it literally had a style system. So it literally had a style system in the game, so you had more incentive to do combos and do all this stuff because you gain more XP or I think items and all that when you gain higher rankings. They had more ways for you to access on your different moves. So there was like an actual style system by using the touchpad. You had to swipe. It was kind of weird, but you had to swipe to access like a lot of your moves compared to 16 where you're only limited to 4 moves. And I was a bit bummed out because as a Devil May Cry player, I like to have access to a lot of my movesets because that's what DMC does. You have access to literally everything. But in 16 you didn't. But yeah, Forspoken was pretty unique for me, and I kind of dislike how that game was actually getting a lot of flack for whatever reason. I mean, there was reasons, but like, you know, it was overdone. Had a lot of issues, but people decided it was bad before it even came out. I need to go back to it at some point. It's not terrible. It just has some issues to improve. No, like, the game is not perfect at all. I agree with that. There's definitely moments where Forspoken could have improved a lot of simple things because it's made by the FF15 team. Like, I liked 15 as well, but there were also like unnecessary problems of the game. Oh, that's just upgrades. So like it kind of transferred. It was more improved. Like the combat was better than 15, right? For Forspoken. But the thing is, there were still unnecessary moments where it's like, why is the game or the combat or the control structured like this? For example, you couldn't dodge roll. Like they had a dodge roll in the game, but when you're in the open world, when you're not in a level or when you're not running around, you could dodge roll. But when you're running around in combat in the open world, that's literally taken away, and you're forced to like hold down circle, I think, on the PlayStation controller, and that's how you dodge instead of like tapping. It's still, for them, it's still holding down a button instead of pressing, you know, or tapping. I don't know why, you know, and it made the game not as like responsive for an action game, because it is, you know, it's an action RPG. So there was, you know, stuff like that. I talked about it in my initial review when I played it a few years back. Anyway, defense units. Class of weapons designed to overpower opponents. Used skillfully, they could decisively turn a fight, helping against tough enemies or obstacles. Performance scales according to upgrade level. I don't think they patched the controls. If they did, it's not like... It's not as like... I don't know. What was the issues on launch? Because I played the game when it was done. So I don't know how it was. Let's upgrade that. This is important. Pair up. We'll get that too. So, okay, see, that's another thing. Yes, you could change the button layout, but the problem is, like, they give you an option, but at the same time, they still limit you, or it doesn't make a difference. Because I remember I tried to change the sprint, because, okay, they binded dodge and sprint together. So I tried to bind the sprint to another button, because it was holding circle. But that ended up just transferring over to dodge as well. So they don't really separate that, unfortunately. I don't know why. And I wish we had that. Also, there's no option to like just tap to attack or dodge or whatever, or do a jump or parkour. It's always holding. That was like, again, that's like the big problems with FF15. Did we already give her a present?
Any colors?
Nope, they're all there.
Glad to hear it. Crayons tend to run off.
This is such a dad girl game.
They're gone before you know it.
Crayons can run?
Yeah. Gotta put them away right, or they'll roll away on you.
I like the interactions between Hugh and Diana. Again, straight up dad girl game. I like how also, so what's actually pretty cool about Pragmata is that throughout, as you're like exploring this whole area at the moon, you're able to collect these things and bring back to like your hub area. So there's like nice additions, and Diana gets to interact and talk to you about them. See, it's pretty much becoming a playroom, right? So I think this is really a game for dads. I'm not a dad, but I could see how emotional this game can feel because the music is really good. I think it's, so far, I think the game is heartwarming. It's a very cute game overall. So this is a full-on dad girl game. Love my username, by the way. Thank you, thank you. Hoping for a Cage 4 reveal in the near future. Hopefully before the 25th anniversary, but probably not. Honestly. Let's not even think about it. Let's not even think about Cage 4, unfortunately. No, it gives Dead Space vibes? Yes, it does. There's like moments, it's definitely like Dead Space, but I don't... It's weird. I think this game is more lighthearted though. Like, it definitely has serious moments, but yeah, there's definitely Dead Space vibes for sure, and maybe callbacks to it. It's funny, it's a full circle moment because Dead Space was inspired by Resident Evil, and now here we are.
Read Earth Memory series.
Oh, what the hell is this? Oh, something new.
Related objects.
Oh, we completed her room, or this area.
You must spend every day on Earth in fun places like this.
What the heck? Oh, that's pretty cool. So,
Stop watching when there's always something on.
so here's the thing about Cage 4. I already made a video about it. I've been talking about this since like for how many years already? For like the past 3 or 4 years.
Yay, that was
We're not gonna see KH4 until Square Enix says something. And Square Enix didn't even bother to say anything until they canceled Missing Link.
Watching TV is fun, but it's also kind of boring.
I thought you liked TV.
I do.
Hold up. Sorry.
But when I'm
We gotta let
watching
the game play.
just drifts away.
Because today's about
And then,
Pragmata.
when the show is over,
It's not about KH4.
I just feel like I wasted a bunch of time.
Doesn't help that the show lineup here is so thin. At least on Earth, waiting for the next week's episode is something to look forward to.
Ugh, I don't want to wait.
I know
Damn.
the feeling.
Damn, true Gen Alpha, Gen Z kid. Gets provided with all the streaming services now. But anyway, KH4, back to that. I've been saying this for like the past 4 years already. We're not gonna...
Hi there, little one.
We're not gonna see, like... See KH4 until Square Enix says something. And I feel like the game either started production or they literally redone it during its development when they initially announced it. That trailer that they shown, that's either a concept... I mean, it was a concept trailer, but I thought that was like in-game or in-engine. But I don't think it's pre-rendered, like compared to the 2013 trailer of KH3. But it just seems like a trailer that they put out for the hell of it, just to showcase something. And yeah, especially with what Square Enix is going through. They're going through a lot right now throughout this past decade already, or since 2020, with a lot of changes in their company, and even the presidents or the CEOs come and go. So, you know, it's like, it's just best for fans like myself not to expect anything, which I haven't. I haven't been expecting KH4 for a long time. That's why, like, I find it funny when people expect something out of Square Enix throughout these past years. I understand they announced KH4, like, that's reasonable. But things like the KH1 remake and the rumored KH1 remake, and then all these news, like, speculating, thinking KH4 will be revealed. Like, I remember Hikaru Utada she announced her new album, right? And she did a cover on Simple and Clean, and people thought that was gonna be out for like a new game. It's like, what? Why? What? Like, she's her own artist. She makes her own music. Like, Simple and Clean always existed before Kingdom Hearts, you know? So it's like people were kind of reaching about that. I remember at that time, and then there were like probably plenty of moments I don't remember, but I remember like the feeling of like, oh man, people are gonna be disappointed or bamboozled because of the expectations of thinking anything Kingdom Hearts will come out. And I know it sucks to be a fan, considering they haven't talked like, this is the first time in a long time where they haven't talked about the series. But at the same time, you have to understand that at their end, they're going through a lot. So I don't expect like Kingdom Hearts 4 to come anytime soon, or any discussion about like any other Kingdom Hearts games. Like, it's why that mobile game got canceled all of a sudden, because it's like, it's just, throughout development, even though they were already wasting time, they found that it was just a waste more time of resources and money. So I guess they cut it off as soon as possible before it gets even more worse, because I don't even think that game was going to be as popular or create a lot of profit when you think about it, because Kingdom Hearts has become very niche, like the Final Fantasy series. So yeah. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts fans are weird like that. We're like thirsty people in a drought trying to get in Oasis. I'm similar to you. I want something to show up, but it won't be for a while when it comes back. It's gonna be big though. I could feel I agree. I 100% agree.
Triple bingo.
Oh, triple bingo.
Congratulations.
Hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, I agree, because this is Team Osaka, who went through a lot of hardships with KH3, and they learned a lot, and that Remind DLC really showed how they were proving themselves with the boss fights, and I love the boss fights in that game with the Remind DLC. So I can only imagine they're being more ambitious with KH4, which is why the development is taking a bit more time. But I'm just wondering, if we do get another trailer, that means the game will come out within the next few years. But if not, then I don't think we see the game until like maybe 2029 or whatever. Unfortunately, I predicted back then with KH4, when they first showed that trailer, I predicted the game was going to come out 2025 or 2024 or 2024 to 2026, around that time. Man, I was so wrong. I was so wrong, man. I was incredibly wrong. Because little did I know what they were going through. So KH4 is, you know, it's not gonna like.
Satisfaction level maximum. Glad we could be of assistance.
It wasn't gonna be there, man. You know, I was like, damn. I was like, it's like 2013 all over again. Unfortunately. So we have freeze now. Because the thing is about Kingdom Hearts, funny enough, like people say like, oh, Kingdom Hearts is mid, but yet it's like the most talked about game every time it comes back, for whatever reason. I always find that funny. So we have freeze. I don't know, I feel like this is important though. I'll still do that. Thought after Rebirth they drop they start showing stuff, but we saw what happened in the reboot phase of Square Enix, like you said. Silver's Gate has probably remake part 3, and then, dude, you know what's crazy? I can't believe if this doesn't like come out. No, yeah, it's not gonna come out. Like, it's gonna take. It took a whole trilogy of the Final Fantasy remake series, the 7 remake series, for them to for KH4 to be developed or to be in production and all that for the longest time. Oh damn, I got him. Like, who knew, man? Oh. The impact. I'm serious though. Who would have known that the remake series will be fully developed and finished, while KH4 is still in development throughout all these years, man? I honestly thought I really thought Square Enix was back on track as soon as they dropped Remake, because before Remake there was KH3, and then they dropped the FF7 Remake, and then they had 16, so I thought they were slowly being back on track until I saw that whole presentation. In a funny way, it's kind of history repeating itself. 13 had a whole ass trilogy before 15 and KH3. Now to say what happened for KH4 and 7. Damn, you kind of right on that. It's just how game development is now, sadly. Yeah. Game development and technology, they're very ambitious. They're very ambitious.
Hey,
that's
let me see.
That's why I think gaming was at its golden era during the 90s or 2000s, because you see like every other year something so different with the game.
Don't.
What the hell?
Okay.
She's downloading? By just having a whole snack of that?
I think I see how it works. I should be able to break this down. I'm gonna try something.
Oh, now she's able to take it down. Hell yeah. I can backtrack. Now I could go back to the first level and unlock it.
How was that? I want to do my part. I know I can help.
Glad to hear it.
I wonder what's his other suit. I'm trying to see his other suit. Oh, high five.
I'm counting on you, kiddo.
Roger that.
See, I love the music. Suits well with the scene. It's beautiful. Erase filament masses scattered throughout the cradle. Clear block paths, uncover hidden times, and more. Hold E to target to use. PS2 was peak gaming. I agree. 100%. I never owned a PS2, but I was still living with a lot of my relatives, so my cousin would have his PS2 in the room, and a lot of my other cousins would all be together playing whatever games like Tekken or Dragon Ball, all that sort of stuff. All the games, man, you could think of. I mean, there were so many games I could think of from the PS2 era. Like, I still think about, like, GTA San Andreas, and we still haven't had a game like that to this day. Not even GTA 5 did it. PS2, probably best generation, most affordable, everyday people too. There was something for everyone. Ironically, Capcom's projects remind me of that era in a good way. Yeah, when you think about RE4, even though it was a GameCube exclusive, God Hand by what was it? God Hand by Mikami, the guy who made RE4 into, and then what's another one? Like Killer 7 by Suda51. I think that was on the PS2 and GameCube, I think. Was that a GameCube exclusive? I forgot. And then what's another like iconic PS2 game? When I think about PS2, I also think about like Need for Speed Underground 2. Like if it had Underground in the title, it's probably gonna be like a banger of a game. Tony Hawk Underground. Like the Underground games were so fun to play for Tony Hawk and Need for Speed. Final Fantasy X. The It Girl Yuna dominating. Like I didn't know. Like I found this out recently. Her eyes and kind of her fit, more so the color of her eyes, are based off the PS2. Because the PS2 had, because I think she has blue and green eyes, and the lights of the PS2 have blue and green as well. I was like, dude, straight up the It Girl for the PlayStation 2. Oh, well, like Devil May Cry, you have games like Resident Evil back then, you know, all that sort of stuff.
Someone, quick, look at the monitor.
I think about Tekken as well, even though Tekken is more of an arcade game.
Humans. Why? Where is Edith? Why isn't it doing anything?
Because I just remember all the times my cousin and I would play Tekken on the PS2.
It's trying to get in.
It's almost there. Quick, we gotta get out of
PS2 has like underrated bangers that I can't even think of right now.
You know anything?
I haven't seen anyone besides you since leaving the vault.
Can't believe we haven't found any survivors. Not a good sign.
Bot disposal cost. Management system just threw up a warning. Your limb recycler usage is off the charts. Think about it. One tiny scrap and 3 giant chunks, power cost is the same. Is using it on high cost items whenever possible really that hard for you to grasp? Keep your head in the game, Kevin, or the AI might decide you're the next thing to recycle. Damn! Well, that's what happened. Oh yeah, we could now eliminate this, right? Yeah.
This spot's all clean.
Fast work. I appreciate it.
No. I love 5, but like you said, it was too. Oh yeah, for GTA, yeah. Like you said, it was too big to compare how Mortal Kombat the PS2 ones felt. FF10. That's right. How could I forget my favorite series of all time? Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2 on the PS2. Come on. I wasn't thinking. That's right. Oh, I can't even grapple onto that. Persona 3. Yep. That's just RPGs. Devs were in their bag. Yeah, like they were really ambitious, and now it's like I feel like we kind of peaked. Oh, is this? I can't jump over it. Oh, that sucks. I feel like we kind of peaked, you know, after the PS4 era. But after with Resident Evil Requiem and what I've seen with its graphics, I mean just with its graphics, we peaked once again. It's a really good looking game. Oh god. Oh, I did it. Hold up.
Take this.
Okay.
Get some.
Nice. Okay.
Here it comes! Look out! Look out!
Alright, I'm locked in right now.
Oh crap!
And they got me.
Skittery silly.
Jump you!
Take this.
Overdrive protocol initiate.
How you like this?
Nice. Okay. Worked out. And now we have... No, we still got some stuff. Let's go. Okay. It's satisfying. Like this is okay, because some people say it looks kind of boring. I don't know where that came from, but if you ever encounter people who say that, this is the type of game you have to play. It's those games you have to experience because it's more satisfying when you get into it rather than watching. Because when you're watching, it looks a bit ridiculous. I could kind of understand it. Kinda. Oops, I messed up.
Got it!
Oh, I think we're about to have a crazy boss fight. I saw from
We did it!
from what these media outlets were putting out.
You're doing great, Hugh.
Night Sky Prince made a really good video about FF10. There will never be another FF like 10, and honestly, I kind of agree. Not like it's my favorite, but how influential and it was, and how quick, because it really was a product of its time. You know, like there's certain games, like it's the reason why KH2 was so popular. RE4, RE2, even Tekken, Super Mario Sunshine. I think about like those games because they really scream the 2000s. They really, there was a lot of love and care because of how gaming was like improving tremendously over those years. You know, so yeah, like I agree with that statement. I didn't watch this video, but yeah, there's not gonna be a game like FF10 because of the era we are currently in, you know. And I think we will have that again when our economy is good. And I'm talking about globally. Not just with America, but with like other places. Because right now, to be into this industry, it's very high risk and low reward. So there's less people being involved with themselves when it comes to... I'm just trying to see where I'm at. Yeah, you know, when it comes to being part of the, you know, the gaming industry, there's no point of them being part of it if they're not going to be accommodated well. Like at that time, like I read a lot of stories. Like for example, Tetsuya Nomura, he was the reason why he's up there to this day. Not obviously because of his talent and his skills. Like I'm not trying to like
You okay?
like downplay his ability to be like one of the greatest artists ever, or game developers or directors, right? But a lot of game directors were at the right place at the right time. Like even with like people like Hideo Kojima, because they were the first people to develop these games, like 3D games, and also still make it very authentic, original. Because Tetsuya Nomura was just like a regular guy, man. Like he was just a guy who working at a game store, and I think he was just like a programmer or a bug decoder, something like that, right? He was just a typical dev that ended up somehow to make one of the most famous IPs of all time, and be involved with famous IPs because of his artwork. And reason why Kingdom Hearts was made is just simply because he had the idea, and because of that infamous like elevator story with him of how the Disney executives and Square were just there and they were like, yeah, that's a great idea, all right, you're directing it, you know. And then like with Hideo Kojima, I think because a lot of these devs, they study for something different. Like I also think about the creator of the Yakuza series. I mean, he's no longer part of the studio anymore, but he was like, he majored in film, right? And you know, you could say that has nothing to really do with game development, but back then it kind of makes sense because of the direction where games were heading to. But the thing is, I don't know if he even had experience, you know, when it came to like actual game development or whatever. Even the person who directed the Insomniac Spider-Man games, he has, I think, no experience in development, because he said he was just a community manager back then, right? And he somehow managed to like go up the ranks in Insomniac. So it's like, I feel like timing and obviously still being good at your thing is so important compared to, you know, actually having that skill. And that's because of like the opportunities that are always given to people. And nowadays it's not given to people, whether you are in Japan, America, wherever, or Europe. Like, that's why it's so special, again, to have these games like Pragmata and Expedition 33 and have these games thriving. Can you imagine a current Disney approving something like Cage today? That just wouldn't happen nowadays. Disney's too risk averse. It really was the right place, right type situation. Yeah. I think that's another thing why Cage 4 is slowing down. It's hard to like produce original video game with those characters involved, Disney characters involved, because they could be so controlling. I think that's another factor. Oh, that's why I was losing my credits. My cursor's jammed. I wasn't trying to upgrade my weapon. Or did it upgrade for me? I don't know. No, why did it do that? Why did it upgrade so quickly like that? Oh, that's so... I think my cursor's jammed. I mean, my mouse has always been jammed, but damn.
We'll be here. If you need us.
New convo?
Hey, we got all the beacons now.
Comms towers in reach. Damn, that wasn't easy.
I feel like we went everywhere.
Trying to copy NYC, sure, but they took it way too far.
Alright. I think we could prepare now. Okay, I think we have the stuff that we need. We'll go here. I wonder what Cage 4 will have. I mean, obviously we have Star Wars, but I always predicted that Marvel will be in play now. I really do want to see Spider-Man, man, like in the Kingdom Hearts game. It makes sense for a new rebooted Kingdom Hearts to be like that. Where the new modern era of Disney, it just makes sense because of the times we are in. Like the new modern Disney has a lot of these IPs, right? So we have Marvel, we have Star Wars, right? And obviously like the new whatever original stuff for Disney. But I am really interested to see Star Wars and Marvel into it. I know some people aren't, but it just makes sense. It works like that, you know? Wonder how I could get that. Oh, I thought I could. I think we'll have Disney Worlds that have to do with deaf and... Oh, okay. Yeah, essential so stuff I could think of is like console, bro. Yeah, no, a console makes 100% sense. Like what was another one? Or Pixar, like Coco? Is Coco Pixar or Disney? Well, whatever. I mean, Kingdom Hearts now has Pixar in because of Toy Story. Like Incredibles. I like to see stuff like Wall-E and Soul. I don't, honestly, I don't know what how they will implement Soul. I could see. What was that movie? The one where it shows all the different moods. Like that movie. I could see that happening. Would Wall-E? I don't even know about Wall-E. Like, what would be like the main problem in that movie? You know, I mean, in that world. I want a Star Wars and Marvel world as well, but I'm still not sure the approval process is for Disney since those are whole universes of IP. Yeah, I know. It's like absolute copyright hell. Like the fact that Smash Bros is a thing is insane. I have to do this all over again? Are you kidding me? Are you actually kidding me? Wait, where was the place I teleported to? Man, I wish there was like double finishers or something.
Take this.
Yeah, Inside Out. Mm-hmm.
Here it comes! Look out! Incoming!
Good job, Kenny.
Hey!
Linking the enemy!
Yeah, stop skittering around.
No! I'm about to die. Oh my god. Oh no, did I? Oh no! That was on me. That was my first death. That was actually my first death in the game.
Phew, is everything okay?
Hell nah. Yeah, I don't think we... I do want to explore it because there was a part I didn't explore yet. That's why, like, I was trying to fight them all. Yeah, like, I don't know why... I don't know. Like, I think the problem with the gaming community nowadays... Or, I mean, even since, like, for a long time already, is how dismissive they are. Like, I don't know why we can't enjoy good stuff anymore, you know? Okay, let me upgrade my weapons, too. I'm in too chatty. I gotta lock in. I need to upgrade this too, just in case if I ever... Okay. Like, this whole UI, man, it hella reminds me of, like, something you would see from the 2000s. It's, like, simple and effective, too, on... with the user interface when you're playing on PC. Not too complicated, you just point and click.
Last time we used the limb recycler, we were...
Hey, no one's dead.
There we go. Half of the gaming discourse feels like, sorry, I don't play games. I just bitch about them on Reddit and Twitter. No, really, that's how it is. It's like, dude, people were really complaining about Crimson Desert. However you feel about Crimson Desert, the fact that it's a game made by different developers and it's on like that same quality, I would even say, I mean, not necessarily with story, but like it's on that same, nearly the same quality as Breath of the Wild, or you could even say like Bethesda games when they're at their prime, you know? The fact that we still have those type of games to this day, and that type of, you know, in this modern era we're in, where it's hard to make an open world game, is like absolutely insane.
Take this. You're going down. skittering around.
Just using some Resident Evil strats.
It's my turn.
There we go. That's all I wanted. Crimson Desert looks really cool. It might not be my type of game necessarily, but the fact that it exists and people can play it is... Yes, exactly. It's another game I might pick up later. Yeah, I didn't buy Crimson Desert. I was very fortunate enough to play it because since on Steam there's a family share, so whoever is in your family share, like my friends for example, he bought Crimson Desert and I was able to try it out and enjoy the game. And I pretty much have access to the full game. I could come back to it as long as he's not playing the game, of course. And yeah, overall it was a really solid game. I barely did anything, and that game is like packed with so much content. It's never ending. It really feels like a true open world game. So I don't know why like we're complaining, because this is like a big dub. It's 100% a big dub for sure. I mean the alleyways of New York. Queen killing the mini boss there. Thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you. This game is sick, man. I've been enjoying it. It's so fun. Hey, look, it's a beautiful game too. Look at this. And it seems like I have to take out the enemies again. Do I? I'll take out him. I don't mind taking out him.
Yeah, let's do this.
Oh, not there.
Take this.
I just love how we have... He's not aggroed on me, right? Okay. I love how we have Resident Evil executions, man.
The gate's gone.
So are we. Let's get to that tower.
Now we're fully at Times Square.
About my team.
That's what the comms tower's for.
I hope it's that simple.
Earlier, I was looking at all the posters just to see if there's Easter eggs. So, funny enough, I was saying this earlier. Because you know that whole controversy with NVIDIA DLSS 5 where it just filters out the art style of video games, right? So this game is pretty much based off AI gen. Like, this is where AI goes wrong, where it's trying to rebuild or generate a society. So which is why we have like a mock-up of New York City at the moon. So we're also seeing like some generative AI, which is not. There's no Gen AI from Capcom from what they've said. This is like purely human made, but like in terms of the story, this is Gen AI, and I was just wondering if how well they're gonna mock up the Gen AI for the ads here. See if we're really gonna see like bootleg stuff. Okay, what's gonna go on? I just could tell this game will look sick on my 4K Sony Bravia TV. I actually got the PS5 Pro. Oh, nice! Congrats!
This is Edith.
Because of those stupid price, yeah, hikes.
Permission to commit accidental violence granted. Eliminate this excess.
Yeah, gaming is so expensive now. Everything is expensive now.
We're not alone.
But congrats on the PS5 Pro.
Not again.
Oh. What's going on? Wow. There's a whole alpha. Yeah, this game looks great. I'm only playing on 2K. Resolution looks amazing still. No way, we're just straight up fighting this already? Where are we shooting though? Oh my god, oh my god. Let's get out of here real quick. 2. I just wanted to pick this up.
Right on.
I need more. What's going on?
Damn red things again. And then to my list of
Sheesh. I'm still getting used to the multitasking, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, okay. The defenses are not down. It's hard to get an angle. There we go. There we go. That's what we needed. Okay. Where? Oh my god, what do I do? I need high ground. Where can I shoot at? Oh. I'm not gonna lie, it's hard to get these. Okay, we got one of them.
Back off.
This is chaotic. Oh my god. Man, my grenade launcher is not good for this fight.
Take this.
What we doing? Okay, only 2,500, but we'll take it. Okay, we're almost there.
You're going down. Right on.
We're almost there. Where's it going?
Watch out! Something new.
Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. Where do I go? What is this? We're playing like an MMO?
I think it's using the MPA's replicator.
This is some BS.
I can still sense an antenna somewhere.
Oh my god. Oh my god. All the destruction in this game.
I can't hack with its antennas up.
Okay. Woo! Oh, it doesn't shoot that far.
Here comes the big one. Head to higher ground.
What do you mean higher ground?
Up there, on those buildings.
Okay, okay. Oh my god! Sheesh! What is going on? Yeah, it's like an MMO boss fight. He's not dying yet. Did we do it? Oh wait, he's eating cars? I thought his health bar is no good. Oh my god. His health bar was no good. It's over, man.
How is this thing still standing?
He's eating cars at me. Dude, this is such a Capcom thing. We're always fighting giants.
Okay. You got this?
Maybe.
Wait, how do I move? Oh yeah, it wasn't letting me move.
Accessing local control matrix.
Nice. Sheesh. I was panicking a little bit. Okay, he took no damage with that suit. He fell like a pillow.
You alright?
I expected like a hard slam.
Don't sweat. Teammates look out for each other. And we're a team, right?
Hell yeah. The high five. It's like FF7 Part 1 all over again with Cloud and Aerith.
We made it.
Yeah.
The biggest
Let's
friendship
go.
high five.
I gotta call home.
Can finally play Rebirth on performance. Sorry, I didn't get to read your comments. Oh, we have license 2 now.
We can do more things at the shelter now.
Let's go.
Yep, but
Dude, that was a fun fight though. But anyway, sorry, I was locked in. Can finally play Rebirth on performance mode. That doesn't look like a Vaseline all over the screen. That's so good to hear because of how yeah, that was the biggest complaint. Even kind of from me, I got used to it over time though when I first played it. But like I initially played it on the where are we at? I have it also on PC.
Same as everywhere
Very
else.
thankful Square Enix gave it to me for free as well. But yeah, like PC on FSM Rebirth looks amazing. So I can only imagine for your PS5 Pro. Because I heard Pisser. I heard that was like really good stuff for Sony. So I hope to see that in future Sony consoles. Like, so we don't have to have these Pro models or rely on the Pro models.
How about here? The Pterodome?
Probably was gonna get it anyway, but I had to get a future-proof newer game performance. Yeah, GTA 6 definitely gonna need it.
Well.
That's what I'm predicting.
There's gotta be something there we can use.
Because I bought it as a birthday present to myself before the price hike. Still need to set it up and transfer everything though, even though
Wonder if they're still
this round
online.
I stand too. Even bought the disc drive instead too. Here's the cat again.
Can you hear
That
me?
sucks, man. Like the cat is
Please
talking.
respond.
Sorry, excuse
I'm
me.
so glad I found you.
Who are you?
It's me, 8.
8.
I borrowed this little one to contact you. It's good we found each other.
8?
You're a survivor?
Yes, I was caught in the moonquake, and I'm trapped here.
Terradome?
There's no way out. I can't even move. You have to help me. I must get
Dude,
to
you know, like a low-key look like Master Chief.
Oh, please. There's no time.
Alright, see you, cat.
Hey! It's like she knew you. You two met?
I don't know, but she needs us.
But I kind of look like Isaac Clarke from Dead Space. Was that his name? I know his name was Isaac.
Q, please.
Well, there's something going down. Let's go find out what.
Right.
But yeah, it sucks how Sony, they're just overpricing everything. I think this generation, I really got turned off by Sony. Because they were really under highs with the PS4 and along with the PS2. It's like a pattern, right? PS2 was under highs and PS3 was low. And then, even though I think the PS3 had some underrated bangers. And then PS4 had its extreme highs. And now we're kind of... I don't think PS5 was at its low. But it was definitely like, I would say at mid, you know? Man, my nose is runny. Hold up. Oh wow, there's a whole forest biome in this game now. The Terradome, that makes sense. Okay. I'm gonna pause the game, I'll be right back, guys. My apologies. Hold up. Oh man. Horrible. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Oh, man. Allergies are crazy this month. Oh, since the spring arrived. Okay. Oh, my God. Anyway, what were we talking about? Yeah, it was Isaac. Dead Space remake was so dope. Shame they won't do the others. Yeah, you know, I don't know if that's just a rumor, because it was stated that it was allegedly a rumor, but most likely it's true because we would have something by now. I was looking forward to the Dead Space 2 remake because I really liked part 1, or I'm treating it like that, saying it like it's FF7. I really like the first Dead Space because I never played it. I never played the original, so you know, going back to it, or I mean, playing the remake and seeing all the details, I appreciate it much more. Because of the horror factor, I never really felt as scared when I was playing that game because of the AI director. It really intensify a lot of things because sometimes you can't predict what's going on, especially when you're playing impossible mode. The AI director was not having it with me. Wanted to torture me, so there was like a jump scare like every second, along with potentially losing a lot of my my save. So yeah, it's a shame because there was a really good format in Dead Space. The Dead Space remake is just EA said, nah, didn't make enough money, even though it did. Just not enough for us. PS5 was carried heavily by a few exclusives and PS4 games running much better. I literally only bought the Pro because I wanted for Rebirth and Part 3 and other future games performance. You think Part 3 will... Yeah, Part 3 is actually going to be for the PS5. That would be crazy if it will be next gen. Because it's like, damn. How is everyone... Like, imagine getting a Pro, right? And then not to get Part 3. But it seems like Part 3 is coming soon. Because it seems like everything was designed for a PS5 if you're reading Hamaguchi's interviews. But how overpriced it is and how you have to buy separate accessories if you're a physical gamer like me sucks. I'm really nervous about the PS6, which is why I'm probably not buying it at launch. Yeah, it's something we all have to eventually accept because it just saves much more money for these companies because they don't want to spend as much for physical, which is what Nintendo is actually doing, especially with the game key cards. Also, it's even the thing is with the game key cards, I think it's a complicated topic because of even Hamaguchi said this, that it's ideal for them to do digital only for the Switch 2 and not give a physical card just because of like the whole game of FF7 Rebirth or Remake and Rebirth, they wouldn't load properly or wouldn't even fit in that cartridge of like what it only does like 50 gigabytes or something. So Hamaguchi said it was just much more ideal. Like if you want to have these games, they have to be digital, unfortunately. You know, so that kind of gave me perspective because of the physical limitations that these cards do give for games. But then again, you have a game like Cyberpunk. They were managed to do it, but Cyberpunk doesn't run the greatest, to be honest with you. While, you know, I think FF7 Remake and potentially Rebirth will run amazing. I know Remake does run amazing. I know only 30 FPS, but it's like you're playing that portably, and that's so good for what it is because it doesn't lose any visual quality compared to the PS5. And Steamray moved on from that long time ago, over a decade ago. And then, yeah, so I wouldn't be surprised, but we'll see, because I still do value physical media. I collect so many physical copies, whether it is for the Nintendo Switch, Nintendo Switch 2, PS4, PS5. You know, I still have a big shelf like right next to me. But with the current AI chip situation, I don't know if the PSX is still even going to come out before 2029, 2030. We might be stuck on the PS5 for a while. And I don't mind, man. Give the PS5 some life. Like, we don't need to always have, like superb 8K graphics on our screen. We just want a fun game to play. Like, I know visual quality may be important sometimes if you're trying to represent something or show something to an audience, but most of the time it's players wanting to play a game. And yeah, it doesn't feel as long.
10 to the Terra Dome and
for how long we've been on the PS5. Like, let the PS5 breathe, man.
Shelter license
Let it live its life.
authenticated.
Because it's so
New
different.
functions have been added to the cabin system. Shelter level upgraded. Central terminals
My
now
nose is still
loaded with
running. I thought it was
shiny
good.
new stuff. REM Replicator Gamma now online and ready to serve.
New York was so big.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to.
Even big bots don't stand a chance.
Looks like we're getting the hang of this. All right, let's head to the Terradome.
Yeah, to find 8. Do you think she's okay? She sounded in trouble.
I don't know. Guess we'll find out when we get there.
Okay. What can we buy? Oh, there's more weapons. Okay. Hacking modes. You can now print mode chips to change your hacking mode. For example, offense mode turns open nodes into offensive nodes, boosting the damage of your next hack. Oh. Huh. Oh. You could have like a DPS build. Oh, this one looks unique. I might get that. Try it out. If Part 3 and Cage 4 are PS exclusives, that wouldn't be my 13th reason. But yeah, I don't think that's going to happen because of what's going on with the current economy. Also, probably multiplayer games. Well, the thing is, think about also with, I forgot about this. Think about it, Square Enix wants to put their games on the Switch 2. So, they would still have to downscale it somehow with Part 3 and Cage 4. Because, especially how they saw how many sales Remake made on the Switch 2. Oh, they were like, yeah, this is something we have to do. Friendly fire damage. Yeah, we'll take that. And I'll take this too. There we go. Oh, more critical shots, huh? Oh, okay. An aerial recovery. Speaking of Kingdom Hearts, we're here. And then there's auto hacking. That's crazy. Bot scan. I don't mind having these. What the heck? It's a freebie. Oh, I should have did the bot scan first. I didn't know I was out. I still don't have a Switch 2, but maybe by Black Friday, who knows if Nintendo will raise the price again. Nintendo said they were gonna raise the price next year. They already mentioned that, or they said maybe, which is why I bought my Switch 2 back in last August, and I never buy a Nintendo console ASAP. Never. I never even bought the Wii U because I waited if the games were gonna be good and also if the console was gonna be great, and the Wii U kind of flopped, so I never bought it. But with the Switch 1, I waited like, what, 2 years? Like, I bought the Smash Bros. Ultimate bundle. And yeah, from there on out. And also because I've heard that a lot of the Switch 1 owners, when they got their Switch on launch, they were kind of malfunctioning somehow. So it was just safer to get like the newer batch, like a newer updated version of the hardware, you know?
Synchronizing new functions.
But with the Switch 2... I felt a little bit obligated because I wanted to play some games and I know it's just gonna get worse.
Hop into the sim pod to engage in a curated collection of challenges. Complete them to receive
there's more
cabin
content.
Coins. We even have a new stamp board available for your enjoyment.
Okay.
Try our training sims. They're less lethal than the real thing.
Reach target area in 90 seconds. Destroy all storage boxes. Okay, let's see. Ah, sorry, my nose is so runny. I need a tissue box right by me. Yeah, this is so 2000s. Oh no, I died. Oh, I just had to press it. Okay, not bad. But if they raise it too much, that could turn off the average consumer like how Sony has done. This is a video... Yeah, this is a video game as video game. Yeah, it is definitely something I enjoy. Yeah. Yeah, I know. It's so complicated with what's going on right now. So, I wouldn't even... You only get one?
An impeccable choice.
You only get one coin from that. I got 3 stars, buddy. Yeah, like pricing in video games, I don't know how the industry is gonna thrive if it keeps being like this. I honestly don't. And honestly, us consumers, we're doing our best to support them too, because they make a lot of money. I think I wasted time doing that. Okay, so how do I... Okay. Yeah, my routing was off for this one. There we go. Oh, complete within 50 seconds? What? I'll do that some other time. I'll do that some other time. We have our stamp. I'm just trying to go for the stamp. If there's like an achievement where I have to like purely 100% these, then I'll do it. But right now I have no idea. Defeat all enemies. A lot of people think a crash is going to happen in the near future because of the many factors like this. Also, younger people mostly playing free to play has to be hurting these companies. Like, I don't want that to happen, but it definitely could if gaming, because could have, because gaming expensive for average people, and seems to slowly get to that point. No, I agree. I mean, I'm surprised. I'm surprised the U.S. economy hasn't even crashed yet. Oh, I can't hack. I have to get these, right?
That's that.
Wait, we're about to actually... No way, man.
It's over.
Oh, that sucks. Yeah, there's a certain strat to approach this. I see. So I should approach getting all the enemies first, which I didn't. This reminds me of Death Stranding 2 when you're doing all the trials here. Survive lasers for 50 seconds? What is this? We playing like Fall Guys now? Or this is actually RE4. Trying to be like Leon S. Kennedy, do all the flips. This jump rope. Okay, they almost debated me on that one. Oh god. Good thing I saw that. I was like looking up for no reason. I didn't know. I was looking up for no reason. Good thing I saw that. Oh, perfect. Feels like a mission you need to do later when your OP with cheese starts. I don't think you're limited with your equipment, so there's like a way to approach it. It's not as hard. I just didn't do the right route, so which is all good. Oh, we get to finish this. Oh, it deals 10% more weapon or hacking damage against down or immobilized enemies.
Oh, yes. This is one
Yeah,
of
like there's
our
build combos you can
popular
do in this game too. That's what I like. They actually thought about like their systems.
Complete. Wonderful.
And she has a new fit. There we go. We're getting like all different stuff. There we go.
There it is.
Where's she at? I hear her, but I don't see her. Oh.
Come peruse our newly expanded inventory.
This is the training,
We've
right?
expanded
Yeah.
our stamp board collection. If you're in, we wish you a happy shelter life.
All right. Here you go, Diana. You get a new fit. By the way, I have the deluxe edition. I bought it. So she has her own little cute outfits. But this is the in-game one. The Lunar Aqua. So we'll rock that one. And then this is also Hugh's outfits. He has his own cat mech suit. Heavy lifter. He looks like Bumblebee here. And then Neo Bushido. It's a samurai fit. Pretty dope.
How do I look?
Hey, not bad at all.
Saw the Weekend playing this game on his gaming. He has a gaming Insta? Weekend has a, I know he's been out playing video games because I see the boy. He went out to Capcom, man. He has like close relations with Capcom now. But like I didn't know he was I didn't know he had a gaming Insta. I thought he just posted on his own story. But yeah, like I like how he's really been on it, man. Right now he's playing Nier, having a whole experience. I wonder, I'm so curious how auto hacking is, but at the same time, I'll just use this. I would rather just use this though. Weekend's so funny though. Like I think he went to Sega and then Capcom when he was at Japan. That was pretty dope because like that's something I want to do too. Get to know the developers and play their early build games. He played Resident Evil early as well. I was like, lucky bastard. Literally a lucky bastard. Oh, Gene Hackerman. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, he was playing. That's so funny of him to play Persona. Which I have played Persona. I played the 3 remake recently, but like back then, my first ever Persona was Persona 5, the vanilla version. And I have Royale just sitting on my shelf right now. Had no time to play that whatsoever. And I felt like I should have just bought it for the Switch. Because I have time when I'm on my couch, and sometimes I have my Switch on me. I like to play turn-based games when it's portable. That's just me. That's just how I grew up as well. But, yeah, I should have had something like that, which is why I had Monster Hunter Stories on my Switch too, just to play on my couch, because it's a turn-based. I don't know, I have more, like, leisure to play those games when I'm on my couch just chilling. I think I got everything, right? Oh wait, let me set up first.
Hey, still waiting.
Switching hacking nodes. Confused. Man, I need more slots. So this is cool. So there's more depth to your loadout. So there's equip mode chips. So this makes it go on offensive mode. Yeah, this is still goated. The shield. Putting down the shields. I wish I could change my pistol though. I'm kind of getting tired of the pistol, I'm not gonna lie. Especially how it reloads pretty slow. Alright, new biome. This is not what they showed in these media outlets. World's so good, it's a slow burn. I don't mind if it's a slow burn. I'm so used to playing RPGs. I mean, I played vanilla. I mean, P5. I think that was a slow burn. I played Xenoblade 3. I think that was a slow... First time getting into a Xenoblade, by the way. I think that was a slow burn to play the Xenoblade games. Especially with 2. I didn't... Okay, 2 was actually my first game, but like I never finished it because I never understood it. I got it on sale because people were hyping it up at that time. Also... My man's Tetsuya Nomura was on that game for his character design, so I had a cop. Yeah, that's how much of a stan I am for that man. But, yeah, never really understood how that game played until I came back and decided, like, maybe I'll enjoy Xenoblade Chronicles 3 after seeing all the gameplay directs and everything, and actually understood it, especially with my knowledge with MMOs, because I just came off from F14 at that time a few years back. So now I'm more confident coming back to Xenoblade Chronicles 2, but I don't know when I'll have time to play that, because I also should prioritize playing Persona 5 Royale, especially how that's like kind of a different story. Oh, you only played vanilla up until the prologue ends. Damn. Then a few years ago, I bought Royale and beat it over a few months. I was obsessed. Damn, why did you hop off the vanilla? Wasn't as entertaining, or what?
Well, guess we'll figure it out along the way.
Okay, what are we doing? Oh, I can't open the map. I was thinking about like Resident Evil. I love the lighting of this game though. It's fantastic. Fantastic.
Not bad. You can almost smell the nature. This place took some serious funding. I better pay up when I get back.
Oh, you know what? I forgot to, just gonna check if there's any secrets. Okay, there's a visible wall. Oh, there's birds here too.
I hope there were other animals here too.
Got all Xenoblades because I like them conceptually, but every time I get back into it, I fall off. I might go back though. I try to at least. I don't try to do like all the side quests for Xenoblade. I just go for main story because I think they balance it well. If you, as long as you do the main story and some side quests, right? So that's why I was able to beat Xenoblade Chronicles 3. They are lengthy games though to play, and it could be very repetitive if you get tired of the gameplay quickly. It was mostly I kind of was overwhelmed with the gameplay systems and was playing other games at the time. When I bought Royale later, I decided I'd just continue. I was like, oh wow, I get it now. Yeah, because, okay, so Vanilla and Royale are completely different games though, because they introduce different mechanics and also whole brand new story. Like, because from what I've seen, I didn't really spoil myself with Royale, but there's new characters in Royale, so that really changed the ending and the story, while Vanilla, it was more so kind of, it was kind of you fighting God. I mean, it's probably like that for Royale's ending, I'm pretty sure, but...
So, you remember anything
but Vanilla was pretty straight up.
I just felt like I'd heard her.
But it was a really good experience of that time.
But that's about it.
Huh. Not every day you can meet someone who can talk using a cat. Pretty strange. But not like we got a lot of leads. Seeing how we can't reach her. Nick's family. We deserve to hear what happened. You know, in person.
This object scanner is actually really good to use. But yeah, Persona's systems are definitely, they could be overwhelming. That's why, like, I remember I made a guide a few years back for the Persona 3 remake. Just because of how overwhelming it could be for a newcomer. Because I understand. I mean, I fully enjoyed playing my first Persona game. I had no problems with it. But I definitely understand, like, if you are trying to give an RPG a chance and you never played an RPG, it could be very confusing for you to get into. Oh man. Trying to go over there. Yeah, the new semester changes the game a lot. I didn't play vanilla past prologue, but I went back to comparisons. I was like, holy shit, they added so much. Kind of reminds me of the final mix of KH. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty. That's a really good comparison. I feel like Royale does a good job though on adding more content. Dude, I just bounced off that. Okay. But yeah, like I have that's a really good comparison. That's pretty much what it is. Okay. This game is so interesting in terms of like game. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! Where'd he come from? What the heck? What? He's just chilling behind you for what? For what? I was about to. It was so peaceful and quiet, and he just shows up. I was about to say, shoot, whoa! I forgot. Yeah, I forgot what I was about to say. Damn it. Damn it, he took...
You got something?
Took away my thought, man. My thought process.
There's already data nearby. Let's take it back to the shelter.
Yeah, I need I need a replay by VOD on what I was about to say. I was literally about... Oh, what the heck? That's a...
That bob's got a high-powered blade.
The heck with that. So much for the beauty of nature.
Look out!
Back off!
Damn!
Take this!
Sheesh. Man, I wish I have more ammo for the shotgun. It's so satisfying to use. Oh! Now I was about to say. this game reminds me, like, in terms of its gameplay design, it's like a mix of Devil May Cry with how they do their upgrade system, because you could freely grind out and come back to the level that you need to grind for if you want, or you could just still somewhat experience the challenge, the set challenge for you, when you don't go for the grind. Because sometimes, like, when you don't grind for DMC, some bosses or fights could still be difficult to do. That's why replay value is so important also for games like Devil May Cry, because they also reward you for it. And it has that, like, that survival aspect of what Resident Evil does. So that's what I found so far throughout this almost past 4 hours already. But still its own thing though. I don't know if you ever... I played Metaphor. I played the demo though. It's on my PS5. I still need to play it. But I feel like it streamlined the Persona gameplay formula. Like, it had the social link and calendar, but it was easier to do versus Persona. Favorite Atlas game. I heard Metaphor was actually good, but not enough people were talking about it. Like, I wanted to cover it, but like there were other games I was playing at that time. So now we have Metaphor, Expedition 33, Persona Royale. I still want to play. I mean, like, by the time probably P4 remake drops, I'll probably even ignore more of Persona 5 Royale. And then I still have Xenoblade Chronicles 2 to play. Like, actually finish it. And then... where are other games on my shelf? I still have the Yakuza games. Like a Dragon, I still need to play that. Because I'm currently on Yakuza 5. I still need to come back to that. And then... there's just so many games, man. So many games coming out. Especially this year. I'm like overwhelmed with so many games right now. But anyway, Faculty Guide, Terradome, Earth's biodiversity among the stars. Welcome to the Terradome. Using the latest lunar filament output technology built on plant growth algorithms, we bring the complex environments of Earth to life here on the lunar surface. Step abroad the central lift and explore every areas. Everything you see here was printed with one and only lunar filament. Attention, certain research areas involve hazardous experiments. The visitors must be accompanied by a guide. I'm telling you, it's like we're back with Resident Evil with the plants again.
Abnormal plant growth detected. Please initiate a manual reboot of the limb regulators. Reinitializing plant morphology.
Hello, this is Edis.
Yeah, Requiem has my attention for now, and I'm taking slow time with it. No guide, just to enjoy without spoilers.
Edis is playing games with us again.
The last games I got before that was Yote. And... oh, I heard the new Digimon was good. I wanted to get into that too. I have Yote, but I ended up dropping it. Not because the game was bad. I think it was because I had a new job. That's what happened. So I was busy and I never finished it. And then when I came back, Yote was just kind of irrelevant. There was nothing much to talk about anymore with Yote. Before we go, I do want to backtrack on something. But yeah, with Resident Evil Requiem, it's great that you're taking your time because you can only experience your fresh Resident Evil experience once.
What should we do? The Terradome is amazing. Did you see, Hugh? There are birds.
Like, you can never get back that first experience.
Seen plenty of those.
And I was so thankful.
They're on Earth too?
Yeah, they're nothing special.
Sorry, I like the dialogue between these two.
Slap and squawk. That's all.
The daughter and the dad, even though they're not. But yeah, I was very thankful I didn't get spoiled with Resident Evil Requiem. As a content creator, I see a lot of stuff online, so I was happy that I didn't see a lot for Resident Evil Requiem. Especially when I heard it got leaked. I was like, what? I was like, how? I thought that was insane, to be honest with you. Okay, let's go back here. Was it here? Power plant? Yeah, I'll just go here. But yeah, I got very, very lucky, and also I was able to fully enjoy my RE Requiem playthrough. It was like the best thing that you could get into. Like as a Resident Evil fan who has been with this series for a long time, not like with the OG days, but I would say starting at RE4, like I really felt rewarded as you know, as a fan. What was that place at? Data shard. Probably next on my list are Wolverine and GTA 6. Yeah, same. I'm really looking forward to Wolverine though. I don't expect GTA 6 to be as great, to be honest with you. I didn't even play Red Dead Redemption 2, just because Rockstar kind of declined on their gameplay aspect. Like, I really enjoy... Okay, I love GTA San Andreas, not just because of the... It's based off not just California, because I'm from California, but it's also, like, the gameplay aspect. It actually felt... At its time, it really felt like a true open-world game because of the different things that you did. And it was actual content, engaging content to do. And now I feel like Rockstar kind of just does life simulators, which is fine. Like, it's okay. Like, it makes sense for them since they're so detailed in their open world. But I don't expect GTA 6 to be, you know, the greatest thing to come out since Jesus Christ, you know? Since Jesus Christ's second coming. Just because of... And also, like, Rockstar's going through stuff, and also there's a whole new team now compared to how it was years ago. So yeah, I'm keeping my expectations in check. I'm being, I guess you say, cautious.
Here.
What do we upgrade? Oh, for the gauge. Wow. What the heck? What the hell? Okay, I didn't even know that was a thing.
Look out for the targeting sensor. We did it!
Okay, let me go back. I didn't think I would like the first-person greatest gameplay, but it's actually really good. Oddly, I'm kind of preferring it to the Leon gameplay for some reason right now. I don't want to spoil anything, but I think that's a valid reason. I think, if anything, it's because... Okay, so the team that made Requiem... I'm not going to say any spoilers for you, but the team that made Requiem is the same team who made RE7. So it makes sense why their first person and their level design is very, like, very engaging, because it's what they're familiar with compared to Leon's, where, you know, this is not the team that made the RE4 remake, or who made, you know, like what, the past action titles of Resident Evil. So that's really why. And I'm just gonna leave it off like that. And there were also some like rumors, most likely it's true, I would say, that there's like cut content of the game that just didn't simply make it, and they were clear about that in one of the directs that they did. But again, not trying to spoil, but yeah, I'm just gonna leave it off there. That's it. Because I don't want to, like, ruin your expectation. So I'm just saying, from the knowledge that I have. So there's safe boxes I didn't get, and then apparently there's one cartridge holder. Okay, so there's some stuff I didn't get here. But what I love about Requiem is the option you could play first or third person, because that's really the main complaint throughout these past games, is how they don't offer, or like how they kind of stepped away from third person, and honestly, like I think for 7 and 8, I don't think the game's plays as good on first person. Maybe RE7, but like RE8 felt better to me on third person. I mean, I got used to it over time for sure, but I feel like they've been slowly improving when it comes to POVs and whether it's first person, third person. Yeah, from the trailers, I feel like it was giving RE4 Leon, but it doesn't feel like that when you're playing. It feels more stiff. I don't know how to describe it. It's still good, but you could tell it's different. Actually, I disagree on that. I think his combat's way better than RE4 Leon because of his parry system. What I heard, though, because I was watching Maximilian Dude's stream, is that the camera sucks. So you need to find a setting that readjusts it somehow, because Maximilian Dude, literally by the end of his playthrough, someone finally gave him like good camera settings, and he was like, dude, the game feels so different now when he was playing as Leon. So I think it's a camera issue if the game feels stiff, because everything still feels like RE4 Leon. I think it's also maybe it's hard. I don't know if you want to know some gameplay spoilers, but I gotta lock in. I don't know if you want to know minor gameplay spoilers. That's why I'm holding back, but you know. Where is that one area that was locked? Was it all the way down there? Over here. Oh, there's a crate here.
That's a lot of lip.
I was hesitant to play 7, 8 for years, even though I had them for years, but Gray's gameplay made me be like, okay, maybe I was wrong. Maybe first person is peak actually. Yeah, it is really good. Like and it's more, it feels more engaging in a horror aspect. So there's like nothing. There's nothing wrong with first person. It's just that when I initially played 7 and 8, more so 7, first person feels very stiff. Because it feels like you're still playing third person's tank controls from the previous games, where I think that's everything. Where now that you're in first person, it has that like same feeling. Unfortunately, when I first played 7.
Hey, Hugh, what were your friends like?
James was calm and collected, just like a captain should be. Ken was a real goofball. Nicholas was always angry with him.
They didn't get along?
No, we were the kind of pals who could speak our minds, no sugarcoating. In a word, friends.
Even when you're angry? Friends sound complicated.
Good job, kid.
Baker probably just scares the shit out of me. Of me too, for what I've seen. Yeah, oh man. So back then, it was low-key a tradition for... Oh man, I messed that up. Back then, with a lot of Resident Evil games, it was low-key a tradition for my family and I, my cousins and I, to... We're still fighting going up the elevator? I thought I cleared this place out.
Something's aiming at us.
Hold up, I didn't know I was gonna go through this.
Look how far it's targeting. Jump, Hugh.
There we go. It was always a tradition between my cousins and I to always play the Resident Evil games, even if they were single player.
I'll hack the lift if you're ready.
And man, 7 was such a funny experience, a chaotic experience, because like everyone was just scared to roam around that goddamn mansion that Jack Baker built. Especially like there was this one part where my cousin got really traumatized where he had to shut off the game because of the mom, because of the auntie or whoever. My cousin just couldn't handle it, and funny enough, he had to boot up Kingdom Hearts 2.8 at that time. He had to boot up Kingdom Hearts because that's when the collection released. So he would have to play that for at least 30 minutes or an hour to get it to be back to resume playing 7. And by the way, grown-ass man, way older than, well, not way older than me, a few years older than me. And to this day, he still talks about how he just couldn't handle certain segments of that game. It was so funny. Like with me too, like over time I got over it. I think by RE2 Remake, I was like, dude, I love these games and I need to get over this fear. So eventually, I started enjoying these games for the thrill. Like, I started to not necessarily feel, I didn't really feel as much, like, what's a good term? Like, I didn't feel very anxious when playing. Yes, of course, I still have anxiety, you know, on moments with segments. But nowadays, or starting with RE2 Remake, I kind of overcame on the fear factor and just learned to enjoy it. Because before, it was like, damn, it's kind of intense for me too when I play by myself. So, like, playing RE2 and trying to, like, do the S+ runs really made me, like, get over that. Because I'm like, I can't keep getting scared every time I want to replay it, you know? Because, like, I need to focus up. And eventually, yeah, I did. Because these are great games, man, to just actually just simply play. Another thing. Dang, I missed a lot. What were other... See, I don't know what would I miss. I feel like I'd be exploring everything. Shopping district. I think there were blocked areas. I just don't know. It's a lot of exploration, to be honest with you. Found the baby thing in my record playthrough upstairs, and then with the giant woman thing. I usually have high tolerance for horror, but even I'm like, what the fuck? I need to chill the F out right now. Dude, I know, it's like, those are the most tense moments as Grace. But it works. It works so well with how they format it. I love it. Because once you understand it, it'll be easier to keep replaying and replaying. It gets fun to replay.
Alright, but no cats this time.
Why?
I don't need you falling off the side of the bridge going after it yet. Got it?
Yeah, so that giant woman thing, literally her name is like they nickname her the girl.
See? I can do that.
Wow. Word for word.
Because I wrote what you said to my memory course.
So I unlocked? Maybe I could take away this? Yeah, I can. Nice!
Looks better.
Oh, it's like a diner over here.
Wonder what we can get for that at the shelter. Get ready!
Oh, I wonder if I could destroy that.
Sensors down. Yay! Overdrive protocol on standby.
Get some!
Oops.
Sensors are down.
Dude, right when he was about to die. Yeah, I think I could. Nice. Try to run away from the baby thing and then getting caught by the zombies and dying happened to me like 4 times in a row. Oh, what part you in? Are you talking about Requiem still? Let me see if there's like other blocked off areas I could get. Oh, I should probably get this. Another shotgun. Do want to try this out. Sheesh. Yeah, Requiem. I'm at the part where you still need to get all 3 sigils on that door to go further. Oh! The baby thing. Oh yeah, because you haven't learned the lore. Because eventually you'll pick up a document. So that's pretty much... they did an experiment on a man. Not spoilers, because eventually you'll see it. It's just, there's no like deep lore about it anyway. So that's actually a man who just turned obese. They did an experiment on him, and yeah, he's always very hungry. He's always very hungry. So he's always trying to eat something or eat you. But personally, since I played the game multiple times, the care center is so thought out well with all the personalities the zombies have. And I love how they talk to each other still. I love how they interact. It's a beautiful part of the game. Oh, what am I doing? There's more, right? I remember there's still more around. I just don't remember where. Oh, it was just that. Okay. I noticed that the audio design of the zombies and how they talk to each other made it way scarier to me than past games. Like in RE4, I started to just laugh when I heard more of the village people. That does not happen in Requiem. I always feel tense about what's about to happen. Really? I actually felt like... I thought it was cute that they were talking to each other when you're eavesdropping their conversations. I'm not gonna lie, I know that sounds kind of weird, but I thought that was it was the complete. I wouldn't even say I got scared in RE4, but I definitely you know, when it comes to Requiem, I felt like I felt like it was nice to see the detail of the conversations. Like, so I was actually enjoying it rather than being hella tense. I think the atmosphere, though, for me, whether I was playing Leon or Grace, more so Grace, I always felt tense because I didn't know what was going to happen. I felt like the game was unpredictable on your first playthrough. Because I was just simply not sure. I just always felt something bad was about to happen. And I was kind of right, you know? Dang, I don't know where the other parts are. Okay. Gloria Las Plagas is burned into much since I played it. That weird experiment, that underground, and the ones that come out of the body bags were the regenerators. Yeah, the regenerators, man, they're iconic, even if they're not talked about as much. They made it even scarier in RE4 Remake, but the thing is, you get so used to them because of RE4. Where's the other? Oh, this is the other one. Oh, look at his drip. Secret report. Day 1 will be uploaded to the data library in the shelter.
Oh, you have quite the eye organ. Thank you for your patronage.
Oh yeah, that thing.
Oh, in here? Oh, in here. Okay, levels are good. My name is Daniel Galliano. Once a reporter from Prime World Publishing, but I quit. To hell with them. Anyway, I'm hunting for the biggest scoops out there. You may not know who I am, but in 2 weeks you will. At last, I successfully infiltrated Delphi's lunar base, the cradle. Next step, disembark from the transport deck and make my way to the data center. First order of business, blend in and greet the staff. I hope there's a Rec Room DLC with Ada or Jill or Claire. Want to see what they've been up to. Dude, I'm so surprised I didn't even say Ada or Claire. Like, what? It's a Leon game, and it's Raccoon City Returns too. Like, there's other things I want to mention, but that's spoilers. But like, the game gets so heavy with the references because it's like, what, I think the 30th anniversary of Resident Evil. That's why they made a game like this. There's so many heavy references, and I'm like, dude, what are we doing? So hopefully the DLC they'll go crazy. I feel like they will. There's a part of me that the team will, especially with the money they have for this game, and they made a lot too. They made a lot with the base game, so I hope to see good content, but also Mercenaries mode. Please make it happen. Guess I have no choice but to use my handy cam instead and edit the footage later. This little fella is a relic from my personal collection. It doesn't require a network connection, so the security AI can't interfere. As for digitizing the videos, I'll worry about that later. The orbital elevator is looking pretty different these days. If memory serves, it didn't have that massive ring-shaped structure before, so curiosity got the best of me. I asked some of the staff here to fill me in. Apparently the enormous ring is a limb replicator, a 3D printer of sorts. Delphi's been keeping it under wraps, but if what they told me is true, the replicator itself is also made from a lunar filament. Fascinating. I see how it is. Delphi has done it again. I didn't know what to expect from the so-called saint of the tech world, but they've hit the freaking jackpot. Build a giant printer, cut out transport costs entirely. Simply ruthless genius. With this tech, the moon isn't just a frontier anymore. It's a personal piggy bank. That's a wrap for today. Tomorrow I'll talk to the rest of the data center staff and try to get clearance to access the Terror Dome. If my gut is right, it's always right. There's plenty of dirt waiting to be uncovered, especially on him. Things are starting to get interesting.
It's a sim pod. Let's try it out.
Okay, let's write it. Or miss my shotgun. Oh, I do have my shotgun. Okay. Also, Grace's FBI director was crazy. I know. And making her go into that hotel like, yeah, he's her boss and wants her to investigate, but he's for real. Send her ass in there unprepared. It's almost comedic. It's just Resident Evil storytelling. Every Resident Evil be on some BS for real. Like, I get they need to happen for the plot, but it's kind of funny thinking about it. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, logic with Resident Evil is like, yeah, what we doing, right? But I understand, right? So if you look at it in this situation, where it's like, okay, nothing has happened, right? Like, it's cleared by the police and everything. Like, it's safe for her to go. So that's a thing to do as well, right? But the thing is, the place wasn't even heavily guarded. There was like one police officer there. It would make sense if there was like multiple police officers and all of a sudden they got ambushed somehow, right? That would make sense. So it would be safe for, I mean, what am I trying to say? Like, it would make sense for her to go in when you see multiple like officials or police officers, law enforcement around that radius, that area, right? So that it's safe for her to go. But instead, they make it very isolated, where she's just a lone wolf, and they had one cop, literally one cop, man. So I don't, I don't know. Sometimes Resident Evil logic, it's just best not to think about it so deeply. It's like, what are we doing?
You got something?
Mm-hmm. There's REM data nearby. Let's take it back to the shelter.
Where'd we go? Oh, I was here before. Oh, I go this way.
Can you hear me? 8!
Oh. It's the cat again.
Here. Thank you. You're close now. Just take the central lift and I'm there.
Hey, what are we supposed to do about this big old tree in the way?
Reboot the 2-limb regulators, one in each area, and the tree here should dissipate.
I like the music in this game, though. I think a critique I can make about Resident Evil, and you'll probably notice,
Hang in there, 8.
is the lack of music. Like, there is music in Resident Evil.
Obstacle detected.
But
Safety level below acceptable parameters.
the thing is
Lift
with...
access denied.
No
Please
target.
remove obstruction and try again.
Can I go in here? Oh yeah, I can. Which is the right way?
Look at those flying things!
Okay, I don't want to go there.
Looks like 8's gone.
Connection's lost.
Be careful, Hugh.
Well, I'm trying.
Hey, yo!
Shoot now! Open protocol at the ready. Jump, Hugh!
Damn, I'm just really being jumped right now.
I got him!
But yeah, I was about to say that Resident Evil, there are moments where like I feel like they should be playing music, but they don't. Not that Resident Evil is known for music, but it would be nice to have music now, you know, in the Resident Evil games. Oh my god.
Jump, Hugh!
How you like this?
Oh. Man, it's hard for me to hack while hover on mouse and keyboard, though. I'm trying to be fancy with it. Really liking this game from what you're seeing. I think some of the polarizing reviews are strange. This feels like a classic cult game that they're not allowed to make anymore. Exactly! I don't know what we're doing. I mean, like, so far, I do see good reviews, but like, if there's polarizing reviews, like, what are we saying, man? What are we experiencing? Why are we doing this to a game to a game like this? I don't get it.
I think it's a mod. Might be good to have. Let's go check it out.
Okay, what we see here. Cultivation tests and product evaluations are underway to identify the optimal configuration of existing bots for fully automated cultivation operations. Watcher 2, Impender 2. What's Impender? What is that? I think the Watcher is the flying drone, right? Walker MK2, Mark II. What? So they're telling me who would I rather fight? I would fight all, to be honest with you. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie, man.
Well, you're not like the others.
Oh.
Watch out! It might shoot something out
Oh.
of the
That's what they meant. Yeah.
I owe you.
Look out!
Get some. Take this.
Let's go.
We did it!
Let's go. Not enough walking and talking, no cinematic cutscenes that interrupt the story too much. Get annoying after a few hours. 5 out of 10 IGN.
This will turn the bots.
You know, I'm not gonna lie though. I feel like IGN has been pretty good with their reviews. I know sometimes they make some ignorant reviews, but I feel like a lot of the
Both will have stuff we can
the
use.
discourse or like ridiculous critiques, or not critiques, criticisms are from like communities or like random people or even content creators. Oh, a spider. What the hell is a spider? I'm curious about that one. So there's a spider and then there's a crusher.
No turning back now.
Lighting's so good, man.
Look out!
Oh, that's the spider. Oh, never mind. You're a boring one. I don't want to deal with you. And we gotta deal with a laser too? Oh my god, there's so much things happening. Yeah, I think generally they're pretty good for the most part. I will say their Kingdom Hearts reviews are terrible though. We'll never forget that dude that even finished Remind and gave it a 6 out of 10. I remember seeing their base Cage 3 review. It was pretty good. It was actually a reasonable score. Like, I remember he gave it like a 7 or 8. It wasn't bad, you know? But yeah, that thing is with IGN too, it's people who have jobs and, you know, they can't finish games on time, and obviously if they finish the Remind DLC, that was gonna take a long time.
One of them's locked, huh?
I understand that. Also, IGN has like a history of like bad reviews as well. With like, you know, with other games along with Kingdom Hearts. But you know, a 6 out of 10 for a Remind. I wouldn't say it's as horrible. You know? But it is what it is. Like, gaming journalism is still a business, and they need to finish these games ASAP, and if they don't, it doesn't make, like, a good review. So it's like, I don't take those reviews as seriously if they say, oh, I didn't finish it. The Crushers. Oh wait, it's a red. This is a red zone, right? Uh-oh. Alright, let's see. Let's see. We might get our good goodies here, though.
Is this the right way?
Guess we'll find.
Something's telling me they want me to use a riot blaster.
Look out!
It's my turn. Right on. Step on.
I wish I could jump while aiming. Whoa! That's such a cool enemy, I'm not gonna lie. Yo, that was so cool. Like, I get, if we're talking to reused content, yeah, it wasn't the best outside of new playable characters, but I generally thought the data battles in Uzor were peak, so I just found the review odd. No, that's like a valid critique, because it's like, dude, it's like a massive publisher who has a lot of influence and has first-hand content on.
Good job, Hugh.
There's first-hand content on, like, you know, they have early access to games, so it does give stigma, you know, right? Until people like play it, because people still use IGN as a reliable source for their reviews.
Please remove them from the premises.
The hell is this?
Got a high energy capacitator.
The heck is that?
It means its attacks might be bigger.
Why didn't you say that earlier?
Yeah, or if only we had a unit that could delete nodes.
What the heck is this?
Back off.
We did it.
That was not bad. He didn't do anything. Oh, there's more, there's more. I was like, what? Hold on, I'm talking too much. Oh no. I messed it up. Dude, that decoy is so good.
Right on.
Okay. Yo, Jimbo robot enemy, yeah. I still see people talk about K-Tree like it's one of the worst games. Yeah, I hate that discourse. It's just like, I understand if you don't like the game, that's fine, but it's like it's such a broken record at this point. It's really annoying. It's really annoying, and it's funny because like the Kingdom Hearts series is the only series that is able to pull off what it's doing with its gameplay and story because of what it has built over the years and its identity. A lot of the identity is also with the gameplay. So like I hate how like even on launch it was talked about like it was the worst game compared to how we have things like Cyberpunk, or you know there's other worse scenarios with games on launch. So yeah, it was a really silly. It was a silly thing, man.
Your damage when you hit weak points.
Training data. Oh, it's for the training simulator.
Oh There's a broken cabin here. Maybe that's their training simulation data.
Contribute a negative discourse of the game. It's like if people treated Cage 2 like the vanilla and not 2FM. Yes, Cage 3 has a lot of flaws, but gameplay wise, it's up there now. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, Cage 3 definitely has flaws, and I wish like post content was better than just like, you know, the data boss battles. Yozora was obviously freaking peak, especially I wanted Versus 13 to be my first Final Fantasy. Fortunately that didn't happen, but even though I've been very familiar with the Final Fantasy games for a long time, I never actually owned or played one until 15, because I was waiting for Versus 13. I thought it would have been a good transition for me to finally get into it, because funny enough, I've been aware of FF games and I know some of their stuff for the longest time, but I barely play them. So my exposure to the FF13 with Lightning and then FF15 were pretty much my start of everything for FF. And that's when I started diving down deep with other FF games. Because recently I just beat 10 not too long ago. A few months ago, actually. I finally had the time. I beat it off stream. But yeah, it's like, yeah, man, release was so bad. I felt so sorry for a lot of Kingdom Hearts creators, including myself, because I was just so annoyed at that point. I just hate how Cage 3 has this stigma, or like it's the boogeyman of Kingdom Hearts games when it's not. I understand like it doesn't have that same sauce as Cage 2, but you have to realize that like these are two different teams, and one was an unexperienced team. Not to give excuses, you know, for how games are, but that was the reality of the situation. Made by two different teams. And also, it made it worse when people came back to the franchise when they didn't even play the other games. Because I know a lot of like people around my circle, or even outside my circle, like my classmates from back then, were like, "Oh my God, Kingdom Hearts 3 is finally coming out," because all they talked about was 2, and they didn't even play 1. Like, because 2 was so trendy back in the day in the 2000s, so it's like, I understand that it's hyped to see Kingdom Hearts again, but I'm like, man, you guys, I had a feeling that everyone was going to be lost, you know? It was, and then especially, like, they're not up to date with the content. I think also, if we're not, like, comparing Cage 2 FM, Cage 3 equivalently, like, has as good mechanics, just because of the different design choices that they did for its gameplay, of how it felt like more of a character action, and the different weapons and combat styles you can do when you're wielding that sword. I wish, though, they were more implemented and more snappier, you know, when you were in these forms, like with the hammer or the drill, or like using the weapons, like the dual wield guns.
Yeah.
You know, stuff like that. I wish they could have done much more with the fluidity. But other than that, the fact that it had those things compared to 2, where everything felt pretty much base, they didn't do a lot to evolve the combat other than like the transformation forms, the drive forms of like Valor and Wisdom. Like, yeah, Final Form was actually peak though, but like a lot of times, like for majority of the game, a lot of combat was grounded compared to Cage 3. Felt like you could do like unique combo abilities and everything. But my personal opinion, I think Cage 2 is more of a polished and saucier game, because especially at that time, the developers knew what the hell they were doing.
And now we got deer.
They look like family.
Probably a buck.
But I hate how Cage 3 is framed as like the worst game, because it's not. It's a really great game.
A family isn't just.
And I 100%ed everything, even the Remind DLC trophies.
Not at all. I mean,
it was torture for that platinum trophy, and even 100%ing Remind for the hell of it.
When a family takes you in,
because Kingdom Hearts, they're all special games to me, and they're all unique.
They're still my family, and I love them.
You know, so it's like it's unfortunate to see like how people receive Cage 3. But then again, it shows that Team Osaka and Nomura, they're very intact, or like they're motivated to even make a better game for Cage 4. So we'll see how it's gonna be. Only time can tell. Like, bro, we're not calling Cage 3 the worst in the series when BBS and Dream Drop Distance exist. You know what's funny? A lot of people, like, there's some revisionists out there that people like Birth by Sleep and Dream Drop Distance. Like, I get it. Like, those games are enjoyable, but, like, let's be for real. Like, when Birth by Sleep first came out, no one wanted this combat system. No one. No one wanted a portable game to start out with. You know? Like, let's be for real. Like... like, and also, like, with Unicross, like, I hate how, like... they put a lot of good story in a damn mobile game that I'm not interested in. And they're doing that right now with Final Fantasy VII, with the whole Sephiroth backstory and everything, right? But oh my god, I was like, I would rather play K3 than Birth by Sleep or Dream Drop Distance, unless I really want to change it up, you know. But back then, I when K3 came out, I didn't feel like I was going back to Birth by Sleep, because there were comments I read back then. They're like, man, Birth by Sleep is better, or like, I just want to go back to, like, they should have done something like how it was with Birth by Sleep. I was like, damn, people actually enjoy that system, which is, it's not a bad system, because actually, one of my cousins, he actually told me he enjoys that game more than KH3, and I was like, I don't know if he was just trying to be a contrarian, but I respect that opinion at the end of the day, because I do think it's a unique system where you're able to craft things and everything, but that system didn't feel as like polished at the same time. Like the combat, like the stupid secret boss fights, man, especially when you face Xehanort, young Xehanort, and all you did is just you get comboed to hell. Like, if like any other attack didn't work other than a surge attack, you know. Same with like Dream Drop Distance. There's like certain commands that only work on certain bosses. Like, come on, man. Like the balloon spam, but that was fun. I'm not gonna lie. Like Birth by Sleep and Dream Drop, I actually like Dream Drop because it's a different feel of a game with the flow motion and the little vibe it has. I actually like playing it time to time, right? Same with Birth by Sleep with the different characters and the crafting system and stuff. But it's like, let's be for real, man. KH3 is fun to play as well. It's fun. Like, I replayed it so many times. Same along with KH2. I played those games more than KH1, even though I still have my love for KH1. KH2 FM from start to finish combat is a legendary game. 3 before Remind was really good. Not as good as 2, but good. If you count Remind, might be my favorite, but both are peak to me. You know, to be honest, when they did that update, along with having Remind as DLC, where they made the combat like feel snappier, honestly, I felt like that was very slight, but people really hyped it up, and I was like, dude, the combat was honestly feeling like this for most of the time. I don't know, it felt like a placebo effect for some people. Like, people really ate that up and got hyped over it. But to be honest, it felt genuinely the same, like the feeling. Obviously, I did feel that snappiness. Right, and then it even felt better when they had the Oathkeeper in Oblivion, and then the dry forms for that, or the Keyblade transformations were incredible. But dude, I was like, let's be for real. Like, even if they didn't really change the snappiness, it would still feel fun to play. I was like, come on, man. I don't know. That's just me. If you feel different about that, that's fine. Because they did definitely change how the movement is, but to me, I saw Remind. It was like half and half. Like, it kind of felt filler, but at the same time it wasn't. Right? I wish they pushed the gameplay a bit more with the different characters. Like, I wish you had a chance to play different characters throughout the whole game. Like, I wish they did something to like a DMC4 route where you could play as Kairi throughout the whole playthrough instead of Sora. Or you could play as Riku, Ventus, Aqua, or Terra. You know, like, that would have been dope to have access to all all the characters, or at least some different characters to play as, you know. So yeah, Birth by Sleep, Dream Drop. If you come to the perspective that they're portable games and experimental are good, but compared to mainline, yeah, of course, like compared to mainline, like let's all be for real, guys. It's not as it's not as good. I think it's kind of funny how hated physical combos in those games. Yeah, physical combos in like Birth by Sleep and Dream Drop, they weren't good. Like that's why the command deck was a thing. They love flow motion, the command deck system. Like command deck system is ideal when it's on portable. That's why they made it like that for the PSP. They didn't. Funny enough, they didn't do that for the DS for 358. But honestly, they should have like continued that, because it's like, I don't know. To me, it felt like it didn't really need a command deck system. It needed more of another approach, like the mainline titles with the command menu. It's, you know what, but that's the beauty of the community. Like everyone has a different opinion on the games. They see different values to them. So it's like, so I'm not tripping. Oh, a carbine. Oh, damn. Wait, it actually replaces my pistol. Right when I said I was getting tired with my pistol also.
Here. Delphi sure didn't skimp on security.
I think the trees by the lift are getting smaller.
Almost there.
If 8's right, there's still one more left.
Oh, how would I get there? Oh, there's a way. Damn.
All done. The other regulator is in the next sector.
Got it. Diana, we're out of here.
Diana? That's me. You thought of it. I see.
That's me.
Careful, Diana. Will do.
Oh, we could go up here. I see. Okay. Parkour. Platforming. We got flowers. Shout out to Aerith. These pretty plants can be found growing all over the forest or fields, can be easily plucked with a light pole or fragile, so handle with care.
I wonder what that is.
Nice find. Cherry blossom. Funny enough, it is cherry blossom season. You made it. If few ever do. You stumble upon the top secret Terradome Hanami Club. Once the Lunafilament cherry trees reach perfections, we all gather here with our finest sake to celebrate. Since you've discovered our hidden spot, consider yourself invited. Leave your drinkable cleaning fluid at the door. This is your shot to taste real booze. Reach out if you dare. Isumu Club President.
Oh, Hanami. That's a Japan thing, I think.
Hanami? What's that?
Bunch of people under a cherry tree having a good old time.
Whoa, that sounds like fun.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. People can have their opinions about the series as long as they're chill about it. Saw someone say if you like K3, you're an idiot or not a real fan, and I'm like, move the fuck on, bro. It's been 7 years. It's given Japanese soldiers still fighting 29 years after. Exactly. Like, even the worst of K3 is not even the bottom. The 80% of the series worst lows. I'm glad you get it.
Not sure what kind.
Oh, they're not holograms too.
They drink nectar, right?
Yeah.
Dude, that vegetation looked so good for a second.
We both share.
Is bitter bad then?
Nah, it's not bad.
Especially with the lighting.
Doesn't bring a smile to your face the same way.
Wow. Sweet, sounds fun.
Right now, I feel like the K3 comments have been chill, but man, these past... Heat gauge. Okay. Feels that when enemies are shot or it will gradually decrease if they're left alone. Okay.
Blinking the enemies.
Hey.
Good job, kid. How you like this?
I wish we could just heal instantly. I feel like there's no point on holding it. Dude, the carbine is so fun. Oh, I have unlimited ammo to it as well. Oh, let's go. Damn, they actually replaced the pistol. Dude, I was just complaining about it, and they actually changed it. Let's go. Inside the Terror Dome, lunar filament printed trees are fully managed by AI in the eco-modeling lab. From growth to dismantling, our goal is to develop trees that can continue expanding their structure naturally with water and sunlight even after printing. For now, some manual handling is still required. Simply insert a gen chip into the dedicated replicator to output the regulated amount of lunar filament. I wish Square Enix had the same engine optimized as people like Capcom. Or people that make Death Stranding. Imagine a game like Rebirth with the Decima engine. I would say that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money for Square Enix, because to get at that point, you need good engineers, right? And you need a good experienced team. And Square Enix, they're just there to make games, man. And like I said, I think their development team, they're kind of unks now. They're outdated on some things. So there is some struggle. I remember, because I used to cover a long time ago, when Kingdom Hearts 3 was still, there was the hype to Kingdom Hearts 3 for 2019. I remember those past 2 years or so, I was like covering a lot of the news and interviews for my content creation at that time. And I remember reading Tetsuya Nomura that no one could figure out how to like optimize or get the game to be running good on the Unreal Engine, since they were so unfamiliar with it, because they had to switch from the Luminous engine. And I think they had some third-party help to get this situation done, unfortunately. And I think it's like that to this day. I mean, obviously they're more experienced, because look how the remake series is doing, FF7 remake series is doing, but not everyone is as familiar just yet. Especially with optimization. Like, dude, Kingdom Hearts 4 is running on the Unreal Engine 5. And if you have played a lot of Unreal 5 games these past few years, no dev yet has understood on how things are optimized. Silent Hill F run bad. Romeo's a Dead Man, because they just put out that game ASAP. Where are other Unreal 5 games? I think Jedi Survivor was running on the Unreal Engine. Silent Hill F, there was a lot of stutter issues. Silent Hill 2, what was it? Silent Hill 2 remake, I think, as well. Like, there's so many games on the Unreal 5 that was not running as properly. And then I think Borderlands 4 as well. Borderlands 4 was not running good on any platform. So there was like so many things. There's like so many factors on having like optimized builds for your games, because listen, I know Capcom has been great and been consistent with their optimization these past 2 games with Pragmata and Requiem. But let's not forget how they treated with Monster Hunter Wilds. I don't know if you played that game. Wilds ran as... And I'm a big Monster Hunter fan. I've been covering Monster Hunter since World, right? Dude, this was the first time where I felt so disappointed by Capcom. Day one of their biggest franchises ever worldwide, did not run good at all on any platform, especially on PC. Did not run at all. It just crashed or stuttered, freeze to death, basically, right? And then same goes for their reboot of Dragon's Dogma. So that was 2 games in a row, let me mind you. So now that we have Team Osaka and Square Enix like developing KH4 on Unreal 5, like, don't expect that game to run well on any platform. and I hope they could be like optimized well. So far, they've been decent though. Don't get me wrong, but again, only time can tell because we don't know how that game is gonna be.
Oh, well, you won't be able to get across like this.
UE5 is definitely one of the reasons the game is taking too damn long. Honestly, I don't think it's because of UE5. I think it's a Square Enix thing. It's Nomura. It's how Nomura is. I hear him. Where are you at? I don't see him. No, he's probably up here somewhere. Or is he below? Cause like look at the comparisons with the remake series. The remake series, FF7 remake series, and Kingdom Hearts. Back to back with Cage 3 and Cage 4. Look how long it's taking for them to make these games compared to FF7 remake. Now, remake, they done the project like 2 times because it was under a third party and then it got remade by the in-house team, which is Team Tokyo, right? And then from then on out, it took them about another few more years to make part 1, and then 2020 we had the game, and then we had Rebirth already in 2024. Was it 2024? So it is definitely a developmental issue with the leads of Team Osaka or the Kingdom Hearts team in general, but I think there's just other processes, right, that isn't as perfect. Because first of all, Nomura is like a perfectionist because a lot of his games are pretty consistent. They don't need DLC, right? Unless it's like prepared or unless it was like designed in that way, like Remind. But a lot of his games don't need DLC or updates. Like they come out with, and they come out pretty optimized for what it is. But I think Nomura is such a perfectionist, and with what he deals with because of other creative processes with Disney and the copyright stuff, I think it's even longer to create the stuff that he's envisioning. Because the thing is with Nomura, he takes his damn time, which is not a bad thing, but for in terms of business, it is kind of it is pretty bad, you know. So that's why I say it's like more so a Nomura thing. I mean, look what happened with Versus 13. I know they had a lot of heads working on that instead of Nomura, but Nomura was like literally one of the leads. He was the director for that game, and a lot of his projects, they take a long time to make because of his vision and what he wants to make. It's more so like trusting the process when it comes to Nomura, but that's why I'm a big fan of a lot of his work and his illustrations. I think Hamaguchi literally said they're sticking with UE4 for part 3 because they already have the pipeline. Yeah, exactly. No, exactly. And then look at Team Osaka. Like, they have to, like, relearn, kind of, with the Unreal for the new version of the Unreal Engine. Yeah, and it was a right call by him because they would be, like, it would be, like, over a decade long at that point if they went to UE5. Which Osaka team or Disney or Epic or whoever's making that decision for Gage 4 got that memo. It's on them. It's literally them. It's the developmental team. It's Team Osaka. Yeah. That's the thing, you know, they're ambitious. Like, that's why you gotta give them credit. Gotta give credit where it's due. Oh, there he is. Happy I was able to see that. Dude, this is so fun to use. You know, Capcom has been really improving on their gunplay for sure. Before, Capcom's gunplay wasn't like, I wouldn't say it was like up there, but now it is. I think starting with 7, I felt like I started to notice a dramatic shift on how like their sound effects and how guns are animated along with their design or the feeling of weapons and the feeling of weapons of their game is, or their gunplay is. It's like more crisp or feels snappier. It feels like there's actual impact. Especially in like RE9, man. Like Requiem has nice looking weapons in that game. Or like it looks satisfying to use any weapon.
Look out for its targeting sensor.
Like they understand how combat flows.
Let's have a look.
What we got here?
Now maybe we can upgrade our stuff.
Vanishing Act? Oh. Hold up, it's gonna be a long paragraph. I hardly ever go back to my own room anymore. I just love setting up a wall in some corner, working to my heart's content. And when I get bored, I simply find somewhere else to stake out. Yesterday, a new scientist joined the lab, and he wouldn't stop bombarding me with questions. He seemed pretty naive, honestly. I was hoping for a scripted discussion about advanced materials research, but all he wanted to talk about were my favorite movies and places I wanted to visit. Sorry, but I really don't have the time for that right now. He also kept asking me about what room I was in. I fibbed just to get him off my back, only to catch him sneaking around behind me. Jeez, I put up a wall with my mobile replicator and finally managed to give him the slip. I bet I'm the only one here who could get one printed that fast. He looked like he saw a ghost and got a good laugh out of it. Maybe I'll try that a few more times, Sharon. I can't get that. How about if I just go through? No. Okay. I think if I have the, I need a hack from longer range. I need that perk. Then probably a year from now, there's going to be a Cage 4 gameplay where Sora's fighting on Endor that almost looks like the CJ cutscene, then I'll eat my words and like, oh, it was worth it. Yeah, I mean, we'll never know, cause Nomura, the thing is with Nomura, he knows what he's doing. He's always been putting entertaining games in whatever project he's involved with, right? Especially if he's directing. So, especially, he's finally doing something that he wants to do. He has this like whole vision, right? Since he has the time and energy. Since he's not focusing on Versus 13.
Look at all the trees.
I felt like that was an aspect that
now
kind of affected Cage 3's because Nomura didn't feel like he was wanting to do it. This is just me speculating. Because he was so disappointed on what has happened with Versus 13.
Not a bad idea. Let's go find some chips.
Can't forget you.
7 was definitely their soft reboot in terms of quality. 2 remake was pretty good. 4 remake was absolutely amazing. Yep. Yeah, their remakes, they've been so consistent.
All clear. No bots in sight. If we reboot one more limb regulator, the tree will disappear.
Man, I hope the other regulator's easier to find. Why'd they have to shove it in the middle of nowhere?
It's more fun that way?
You call that fun? Running around looking for those things?
Yeah, it's the best. We've seen all kinds of nature.
Well, maybe it ain't all bad.
Alright. Let's give the flowers. Oh, one cabin coin.
Were these the ones from the Terror Dome? Hey, Hugh, let's play.
You ever play any of those games that kids are into? Like hide and seek?
What's that?
You hide, someone finds you, rinse and repeat. I was a
In
master
terms of
at it.
story,
Not a
while I
single
liked
person could
how
find me.
it turned out, you did feel like it was less creatively
Alright,
interesting for
let's give it a
Nomura.
shot.
Like, the story was an obligation to get through, not something he was interested in. Yeah. It was very...
Ready or not, here we go.
Oh, are we actually playing hide and seek? Oh, we have to find her? Hold up, let me lock in. I have to play hide and seek. Where? Oh, you're in your room here.
Wow, Hugh, you're so good at this. You won't find me next time. I'll pick a super hard spot.
Yeah, there's like plenty of like better spots here you could go to. Yeah, with story, I felt like the format was very simple. Because I mean, like, when you look at a lot of games, including the other Kingdom Hearts games, because people say the pacing was off, but, like, to be honest, it was like that in a lot of the other Kingdom Hearts games, where, everything is jam-packed at the end. With Kingdom Hearts 2, I do think it is good at pacing, but a lot of it, as well, is filler. It's, like, a lot of filler in the middle. Like, there's worlds, like Little Mermaid, Lion King. What's another one? Maybe Winnie the Pooh? Maybe? I feel like, because Winnie the Pooh is always, like, very important. In terms of, like, the feeling and story for Kingdom Hearts. But, like, yeah, because you're able to skip it, I think. But, you know, stuff like that is where I feel like Kingdom Hearts 2 has that filler, you know? And a lot of the crazy stuff happens either the beginning of the game or at the end. So that's pretty much like Kingdom Hearts 3, but there's a little bit less there's less climax, you could say, when it comes to it. Like Kingdom Hearts 3 definitely, I think it started out strong, and then once it got to the middle, it was just you going through the world, kinda. And then at the end, then you get hit with like everything, right? Or kind of near the end. But you know where I feel like there was actually like intention and story pacing for a Kingdom Hearts title? It was Dream Drop Distance. That might be a hot take, but if you look back on it, every world had a meaning to it. I mean, there was a lot of themes with Cage 3, but I felt like Dream Drop Distance had more impact. Like, the build-up felt just right. Despite how you feel about the story or, like, you know, or the overall game itself, I think it definitely had one of the better pacing games in the series, for sure. And then, yeah, with Cage 4, I feel like with Nomura, this is like a whole new slate for him. So there's a lot of things he has in mind and he wants to share, especially now Versus 13 is out of the way and he's making pretty much his Versus 13 in Kingdom Hearts. This is a fantastic way to finally kind of have his, not just his redemption arc, you could say, his redemption arc, and then also it's his way to be passionate about something once more. Because I am very excited where the direction is heading to, because we have no clue what's gonna happen, and it seems very ambitious. It seems right on track for the series. 4 seems like it could be the magnum opus of the series if done right, or at least something really different that you could feel his passion. Because if you think about it, we all knew what was going to happen in 3 before it happened. Sora was going to beat Xehanort and save everyone he needed to save. It was spoiled or spelled out since Birth by Sleep. Now we don't know where the story is going, which in and of itself is more interesting than something like Kingdom Hearts 3's story. Yeah, no, exactly. No one knows. Can't really predict. And I'm looking forward to it just because it's a Nomura thing more than a Kingdom Hearts thing. Because I always wanted Nomura to just finally do whatever I want him to make any game that he wants, right? I think he deserves it. He has that title. He has that background, that history. He deserves to make a game that he wants to make. And I do want him to see him make another Final Fantasy. I know that his other Final Fantasy was Versus 13, but like I don't know if it's too late for that now. So we'll see how it's gonna be with Kingdom Hearts 4, and I'm really looking forward to that. I did speculate that Cage 4 may be open world. I feel like Nomura wants to do something like that. Especially how he says you're gonna have like your own crib, like your own apartment. So there must be some sort of like free roaming aspect for Kingdom Hearts 4. I don't know. We'll see. Like more so like an open zone area, to say the least. You know.
New training sim data has arrived.
Stop and go.
Be sure to give it a try.
Reach target in 65 seconds. Okay. Let's try this out. Do we still have to collect the stuff? Where the hell do I go? Oh my god, he almost yeeted me. No! No, dude! Oh, that's so lame. Oh, man. Oh, that sucks. I'll get to your comments soon. Because I do have to wrap up the stream. I didn't even realize I've been streaming this long and yapping. Dude. Okay. Dude! Oh my god, it happened again. Damn, I got owned. Ideally for Cage, it would be Cage 4, Virum Rex, Cage 5 to ending the series. I don't know if that'll happen, but it's my hope, and have some role on an FF16 or such. I would like Nomura to finish the Cage. Sorry, I didn't read your comment before. I would like Nomura to finish the finish Cage before he retires and maybe work on FF game before he retires. I don't know if there's enough time for that, both in his career with the dev time schedules, but yeah. A lot of people seem to think that Virum Rex is a Final Fantasy game or non-Kingdom Hearts IP, but I think it's pretty obvious that it's a Kingdom Hearts spin-off by how Nomura talks about it. Yeah, I was about to say I'm in Cali too, and I got Crash soon, but this has been a fun stream, chop it up with you, man. And I've been enjoying seeing you play this game, so thanks for that. No, thank you for stopping by. It's nice to always talk to you guys, stopping by the stream and just chilling. Especially this is the first impressions. I've been really enjoying this game too. Yeah. Well, let me just make my little first impressions. I think before I wrap up the stream,
have a pleasant journey.
combat was consistent, Pacing with combat is great. Exploration and detail and the little aspects that they do in this game. There's so many little details. Like Capcom has been really killing it with a lot of the details so far. Since their past, since starting with Dragon's Dogma. Like, their details have been even more insane than usual. So to Dragon's Dogma, to Monster Hunter, to Resident Evil Requiem, and now Pragmata, even with a game that has less budget, it's still very well detailed, and visually it looks very appealing, but also very fun game. That's the most important thing. A very fun game. Capcom is still pushing it, so I'm glad that we have games like this. We have to support these games overall. But my first impressions are very, very high, and I can't wait to finish it up. I wonder how the 100% is, or at least, you know, with the achievements. Hopefully it's kind of easy. If not, that's all good. I'm just very curious, though, if they have a hard mode. I wonder how it's going to feel like or play. But, yeah, very, very solid game so far. Right now, I would say this will be like an underrated banger. We'll see how the reception is going to be like for these next few weeks. But, yeah, this is like my first impressions for Pragmata. Solid game, especially how we progressed a lot. Also, with Kingdom Hearts ending, it's either I feel like Square doesn't want to give up Kingdom Hearts and it'll be under a different director, but if not, if they really respect Nomura, which they should, because he's been with them for the longest time, Nomura, it should end on Nomura's terms for sure. I hope it does. Other than that, if Kingdom Hearts ever ends, I'm glad I was able to experience it in my lifetime, for sure, and see a lot of his projects come to life. Because we don't get games like Kingdom Hearts or like any Nomura affiliated Final Fantasy games like 7. They don't just come and go. All right, it's like these things are timeless, and when they do pop up, it will be a very rare occurrence. So I hope things are working out well for that man, because he is getting older as the days gone on by. I remember watching the Advent Children movie. I thought I saw like a bug flying by, but anyway, I remember seeing like the Advent Children movie, because they put it back in the movies when Rebirth came out, and they did like an interview at the beginning, or showcased the interview from Nomura on like what is going on and everything, and I was like, oh my god, Nomura looks so stressed out, or definitely he's getting older as the days come on by, obviously, because he's about to reach his 60s or something. So I'm like, damn man, I hope he gets as much rest and enjoys the rest of his life as soon as he retires, man. But yeah, I hope to see Cage 4 soon, so Square Enix, get it together. I want to see all your beautiful games again, because they're all so creative. I still love a lot of Square Enix games. But alright, I'm going to end the stream. This was Pragmata. Solid game. I think overall, this is like a really fun PC port, just because a lot of things you could just point and click. A lot of things you could do also really focus on that mouse and keyboard experience. I think not a lot of people talk about that, but the overall quality of the combat and its design is very reminiscent of, actually, you know, when it comes to upgrades like DMC and the survival aspect and or resource management like Resident Evil. I wouldn't say there's a lot of level design, but that's fine, because it seems like they're very focused on the gameplay, and the gameplay's top tier and fun to get into. So that's why I'm very curious how hard mode's going to be. But this is your Zora Dreams. I'm out. I hope you all have a fun time with this stream. I'll try to do another stream for tomorrow. We'll see if I'm busy or not. If not, I hope to see you guys on Monday or Sunday, because these games are pretty short. So hopefully maybe we could finish it by next stream or something. I don't know. But alright, y'all. You'll have a good one. Peace. I'm out.